Might as well try. If it would be cool, then it's worth a shot. Because then I wouldn't have to turn all the way here to see. I'd just be there. That would be sick. Set the chat up over here. I literally see this is why the streamers have like a getting started screen. They're just doing this shit, but fuck that. What's up, Beck? How you doing? What's up, Kristen Rue? What's up, Pork? What is going on? Pistons won again. And Cade Cunningham is just getting worshipped right now. And it's absolutely hilarious. See, I always knew. I've been a Cade believer. I've had his jersey since he was rookie. Look at this. So the Knicks, they're the team that like we keep talking trash with because they beat us in the playoffs last year. And so of course we're just like talking trash all this year, being like, we're gonna get you this time, you know, and going back and forth. Like it's a lot of fun. But we were short 2 players, like, and they weren't really not injuries. What was it? Like, yeah, suspended. But Jalen Duren was suspended for that game too. These are my guys. My guy's suspended for 7 games. I can't show the footage of it. We did show. We were the day after it happened. There was a big fight. It was awesome. It was hilarious. But what was hilarious is we didn't start it early. That's why it was awesome because Beef Stew ran on the court. That's why he got suspended for 7 games. Beef, right? Isaiah Stewart. Look at, they call him Beef Stew. That shit was awesome. So someone went and tried to take a cheap shot. Miles Bridges did. His fucking ass. Everybody hates his ass. That was the funny thing is everybody was on Stu's side there. It was literally like all the franchises. One second. I gotta pull this in. It was literally like all the franchises were actually rooting for Stu on that. Cause Stu was chilling, he was on the bench, you know, when the fight was already happening. And then Miles Bridges walked around everybody and tried to take a sucker punch at Jalen Duren. And that's when Stu ran off the bench at him. That's why I was like, everybody was on his side. Plus Miles Bridges' history. Everybody was happy about that. Oh yeah. That means I gotta play this song. Hey Wad, I have been actually playing with some perks. This build is gonna be my counter argument to people that say if you want to get into DBD, you have to not only get a bunch of DLC, but you also have to get a bunch of time grinding just to get all your perks like on one character or whatever, or all the perks for the build you want. But Kindred will make it, Deja Vu, and Resilience. That is an amazing solo queue build. Hell yeah. The only sad thing is they talk about Ivy in the lane. And I'm like, aw. Dude, fuck Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony's the one that dove into his leg and broke his leg. And he was never the same since. But absolutely. Oh yeah. I didn't even brag about how many points he got yet. And shit. So apparently what he did yesterday was he was on the cover of GQ. And let me see this. And oh fuck, I'm not logged in, I think. Wait. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, look at this shit. He made fun of everybody. He said like there's too much flopping. Like people will get touched and they'll flail back and like try to get free throws out of it. And he's saying like, basically nobody likes that, and it like kind of ruins the game basically. And then so he went out here the next game, the day he got put on the cover saying he doesn't like people flopping, and he got 3 total free throws, but he still scored 42 points. While shooting 50% from the field, which is 5 from 11 from threes, which is nuts. Oh yeah. This is the man. 13 assists. He got 13 other teammates to score a basket. I mean, not different people, but you know what I mean. He even got 8 rebounds because we didn't have Stu or Jalen Duren. Like, he's the man. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. How's the good news? This one's coming up. This is what I want to listen to right now. Open up Debutta. What's up? What's up, Nihilism? Oh, the one I was thinking, Wad Rainer, is because if you're new to DBD, you don't have to level up any other survivors. You can literally just level up. Plus, you get all those blood points just for basically signing in for the first time. Plus, if you look up like codes, there's always like a few codes. Isn't there like a permanent 1 million? Like, wasn't it like Reddit 1 mil, or did that go away? If that's right there, then you guarantee this build. But before Lori's perks were added, guarantee even if you purposely didn't get the perks in the blood web and you got the other perk instead to cancel it, then you'd still have gotten the build at T3 by level 30. Not prestige 30, prestige 0, but level 30. That was like with the blood points they already give you by like just logging in for the first time. Okay, I wasn't sure if everything froze, and I was like, no. I was finally starting to let my guard down a little bit. I shouldn't actually. I should just keep my guard up about it freezing and being like keeping in mind in case it does freeze again. Just in case. A 3.5. Let's go. I do have to go online because I remember specifically closing Steam today on my laptop because it got in the way. Yeah, it is. You can get it on sale way cheaper, but like on open box deals. But I didn't actually pay for this headphone. This was permanent loaner. I have 2 pair of headphones actually. I used to bartend in Times Square, well, a few different places, but specifically when I was at this place on 47th Street called Friedman's. It's in Hotel Edison. And Audio 46 is a headphone shop and speaker shop, but I always thought of headphones because one can even play speakers loud like in a New York City apartment, without like upsetting somebody, I was always working the weekends and shit, so that'd be the time to do it. But, yeah, Audio 46 is on 46th Street, and they'd come into the place, and I'd give them free drinks, and I'd send a bunch of people their way. I got to borrow a bunch of headphones, and I got to keep a few. This pair did not sell well at all. I think full price, right, this thing is, like, cheaper, like, half price than it used to be. They tried to charge, like, $3,500 for this when this came out. And the funny thing is, they're probably looking at the headphones at the time, that would probably be worth it. But the reason it doesn't sell that well is because the only people that spend this much money on headphones are like rich. We call them suit wankers when they come in, because Morgan Stanley's base is across the street on 47th Street. Not all though, but most of the financial institutions are downtown. But there was a hurricane in like the 80s, and they all temporarily moved up. But Morgan Stanley just stayed up there on 47th, and they're fun people though to like have hanging out at a bar. But when you could like talk up headphones more specifically and send them their way, but the thing is, like, this line, this is from Hi-Fi Man. The Hi-Fi Man HE1000 SE. They call it the Hexi because K stands for 1000. This one came out, and their HE1000 and 1000 V2 was right before this one. That was their flagship planar magnetic headphones because they have electrostatic headphones too. It's nuts. Those are really fucking expensive too. Like there was two $50,000 pairs. One was from this company, Hi-Fi Man, called the Shangri-La, and then the other one was from Sennheiser, the Sennheiser HE1. And then I think other things started doing like full setups the same way, because it wasn't just the headphones. You were playing for the headphones, the DAC, and the amp, like the full setup. But still, that's way too much money. You know, that's what I mean by like. But the problem with this one and why this one didn't so well, even though it's fucking amazing, is because it's not. At least I don't think the audio is the issue from all the pairs I listen to. Especially because you can run it easy. You can actually like plug it into your phones. A lot like this pair over here. This is the other pair I got to keep. Fuck. Dan Clark is what it is now. It was called Mr. Speakers back then. These are the Ether 2s. But those are the only two pairs I ever got to actually keep, though. They were just permanent loaner. They never needed them back. Because they have stuff for, like, open box deals and whatnot, you know? So if ever, like, didn't have enough open boxes and they'd promised an open box, then they'd be like, hey, we need these headphones back, which most of the time happened. Like, some of the headphones I regretted giving back, it's not like regretted, it was just like, no! Like, I haven't gotten to listen to the second ones. The Meze Empyreans, that was one of the best, at least, because it's preferential, right? Like, how you like stuff to sound, and not every headphone responds to EQ, because just EQ it. Like, this pair EQ is amazing. Like, when you mess with I would use the Peace Oppo equalizer, specifically if you're on PC. I think that's the best one. But this one responds really well, whereas other ones you can have the same exact app open and everything, and you're turning stuff up and down, and it's not like changing at all. That one does not respond that well. It still responds, not the worst ever, but it doesn't respond that well. That one also needs some more juice, so you can't plug that one like right into a phone and like really get much sound. But yeah, what was we even talking? Oh yeah, the reason this pair didn't sell well. Well, there was, a few reasons for that one. That one was actually because of their previous closeback everyone was going nuts over because of, like, a YouTube video. Which is funny. Not everybody, it was just rich fucks, but you know what I mean. That was a cool pair. I wish I could have that pair too, obviously. I got to listen to them, but I didn't get to keep them, obviously. Because they sold really well. That was the, because those were the Ether 2s, right? It was the Ether C flows. So Ether C stood for Ether closed, and then the flow was the model. And everyone loved those. They were fucking awesome for closebacks. Because openbacks shit out sound, so if you're like in a room with somebody else, like, you're kind of being rude. Because they're listening to what you're listening, basically. Yeah, I didn't get to listen to that pair. Either of those pairs. I'm not freezing, am I? I'm here. Oh yeah, where's my controller? I'm going to wait for the game to load in before turning my controller on. We're getting some audio issues, though. This is concerning me. Makes me think we're gonna crash. Because we're losing lots of frames. I just have to be mentally prepared to crash. Probably jinxed it because I took away the exclamation point, didn't I? And now it just says PC fixed. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept it at exclamation point. I jinxed it. Does anybody else watch sports like this as well? Like, damn it, I was sitting with my legs crossed and we were up 10, and then I switched positions because my leg got tired, and they went on an 8-0 run, and now it's a 2-point game. And you're like, all right, let me cross my legs again. Somehow it makes watching sports more fun. You're like, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Yeah, I'm losing a fuck ton of frames. Holy shit. I hope it's just a server issue, which is funny thing to say, but... Yeah, exactly, Justice. Yep. You said they were up 9-2. And then when I went up, it was like 11 to... No, it wasn't 11. We were like 8-9 or something, and we hit a 3, and then we were up 11-9 or something. I was like, woo! We got the lead pretty early, and then held on to it. I had a great time last night, obviously. It was funny seeing all this, like, because I live in New York as well. Well, not as well, obviously, but you know what I mean. I lived in New York as well. So I see it, especially because New York really actually is great fans. They, like, and anybody that watches sports in here can probably agree with this. Like, this is not even if you Google this, it would probably, like, AI would probably tell you the same thing. But, like, as opposed to how Philly treats their players and organization and shit like that. Philly's passionate. They'll still show up, but Philly is just, like, the worst when it comes to fans. And we don't have any rivalry. Like, our rivals is, like, the Bulls and the Pacers and the Knicks right now, but that's just because of last year's playoffs, you know? But Knicks fans don't really turn on their players like that. Philly, and what I mean by Philly turns on their and how spoiled they act, they act like they should just always never do anything wrong, but that puts way too much pressure on their players, and that's why a lot of people don't like playing in Philly. But they'll like, oh, sorry. The year they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, in the NFC Championship game, I think it was, they scored on their first 3 possessions. They got a touchdown, and they got a field goal. They were up 17-3 because the other team only got a field goal. And then they had 1 3-and-out. That was it. And they booed. They booed their own team on 1 3-and-out, up 17-3 in the championship game. And they were still booing their own team. And this is what I mean by, like, even if you Google, like, who's the worst fan base? Like, even Google will probably tell you that. But it is funny because we're not rivals with Philly and anything. New York is big rivals with Philly. But it was just sad because they were all sad. They weren't booing their own team or anything like that. They were all just like, you know, just looking bummed on the sideline because this was in New York. And it was like, oh, Spike. It's like, we love you, Spike. But get good. You know? Spike is the best Knicks fan. They got a bunch. John McEnroe's been there for a while, but Spike has been there, like, literally since, what, the late 80s? Going to Knicks games? Maybe 90s? And they sucked for, like, decades. Oh, shit, this is bad. Oh, God. Oh, God, zombie. Zombie actually helped there. That's hilarious. Yeah. Is zombie gonna hurt me this time? Oh, God, I ran right into her. We just won every fucking 50-50 ever. Goddamn. I can't complain like the rest of the day. I'm like, I usually want people to make fun of me when I complain, but extra make fun of me because what the fuck? I won so many 50-50s there. Every time we ran past checkpoint, it worked. Every time we stayed checkpoint, it worked. It's like when you're at an LT wall and you somehow max out both windows because you won a 50-50 every time. With a bunch of non-vaults. I can actually blame that on something. That wasn't even Jumpsuit Jake. That was the frame rate drop. You know the DVD where your frame rate just stops for a second? If it's fixed, because I'm hoping this is fixed. We fixed it, but it was GPU sag, I think, or we think. Bill fucking Murray is a fucking hero. I love the song, but this is one of my favorite Opeth songs that's not, like, metal. That's a good-ass song. Yeah, nice. Like, we even got helped out by the zombie, what I mean by, like, getting lucky. Yeah, because apparently newer GPUs come with a stand. And the funny thing was, because I, like, it's funny being, like, air out, but I, like, skill burst. Woo! I am so cracked. I totally knew that was coming. And then used my skill to get away. Planned it all along. But that was the funny thing is this was the first time, because I usually do it like once every 1.5 to 2 years, where I'll like unplug everything, take it outside with both doors off, and like use the canned air, because if you blow it all around, it's just gonna all be in there anyway, so you have to take it outside and like air it out. And then I wipe it down all the blades of the fans, because I don't have liquid cooling, I have fan cooling. And fan cooling, air cooling. But this was the first time where I was looking at it, and I was like, where just this summer I even thought about it. I just didn't know sag was like that bad. And I was looking at it, and I was like, yeah, that's sagging. You know, but I was in my head, I was like, hey, but it's like 8 years old. I was like, that's pretty good for 8 years. And that's basically what I was saying when because we were starting to get in the hardware issues, right? And then because we wanted to take care of the software issues, because that means we didn't have to buy anything. Like technically, I had to buy something. I had to buy a $8 or $9 little stand thing, you know. So technically, I had to spend money on hardware now. But that's why we were doing all the other things first, because it was like, okay, let's just see what else we can do. Yeah, no, she was. Oh, she's on deathlock though. Oh god. Can't hit me with wood though. Big goofy turn around. Ah! Damn it. But that was the thing, was what he said was he was like, he said I should take out the GPU and put it back in, which wasn't an issue because I built the PC. But that's the funny thing, he's like, I built the PC. Yeah, it sounds like that, and it's literally just like Legos for an adult. When you buy all the pieces and you just put it together, like, I didn't know anything about computers and I built the PC. You know? But I was looking at it. Yeah, I needed that burst of skill. That's what I didn't have. God damn it. My skill burst wasn't I just wasn't good enough. I need to get better. I have a heal bonus, my dumbass. Alright, I want to die opening this gate now. 'Cause that's how it goes. Here it comes now. Oh shit. No, dude. He got grabbed. Oh, damn. Good shit. I got read like a book there. I juked out and he went outwards. Oh, isn't it cheaper and better to build a PC? That's what I was always told. Although I heard nowadays, right now, because of RAM, it's actually not. I heard it actually is better to buy it pre-built right now. That's why I was like, oh, if I have to build a new PC right now, this would suck. But obviously, or hopefully, because the good thing what he was telling me as well is he was like, your rig is kind of overkill for what you're doing. I was like, that's reassuring. We were playing DBD. Like, I'm still playing at lowest. He was like, you could play at highest if you want, probably. He was like, the frame loss isn't even like a you thing. That's just DBD sucking thing. I don't think that was his words, but that's how I took it, you know? Because you pay for the assembly, yeah. That's what I figured. But apparently when I bought RAM, it was more expensive because I was looking at stuff again. Because RAM was like $500 or something like that. And I looked back, and when I built my PC, it was in 2018. I got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and it paid like $375. And I was like, damn, but this is my first PC ever. So I was like, damn, RAM was apparently expensive back then. Because when I got the same RAM in 2022, I got 32 more gigabytes just because I had 2 more slots on my motherboard, and I was like, ah, fuck it, why not? And I got the same exact RAM as I got, and I only paid like 120 bucks for it or something. And I was like, there we go. So I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, but that's not even the overkill thing. Apparently even the graphics card's overkill. I have a 1080 Ti from 2018 with 11 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, VRAM or whatever. But the thing was when I was talking about sagging, right, it was definitely noticeable, but I noticed it when I was cleaning it out, like in September-ish. I was like, that's sagging, like I could tell, but I was just like, but hey, that's not that bad for 8 years, you know? And I have another PCIe slot, so if it's the slot, then I could just move it to the other one. And I think, you know, but the thing was when he told me I should take it out and reseat it, like the lock that's on the PCIe slot that holds in the graphics card, I like could not fucking get this thing. That's actually how I cut my hand. The cut's kind of gone now, but like the knuckle part, you see there's like a little cut. It was like bleeding, not terribly or anything like that, obviously, but just barely. Because then I had to take my air cooler out because I was trying to get the thing down, and when it slipped, I slid into the air fan, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna take this out, like the thing over the processor. So I took that out, and then it was like a pain in the ass. So I was like using both, like really just trying. Once it finally, like, and then I was like pushing it up and using both hands. That was the only way I got it. I was like holding it up and still using both, like to get the thing off. And then it finally unlocked. And I was like, holy shit, that was hard. And it still even came out a little bit weird. I was like, damn. And then I was even panicked. I was like, I probably damaged the card just getting this fucking thing out, you know? But the thing is why I was like, this was the first thing we did where I was like, this actually feels right, was because when I put it back in, it was kind of a pain to get in, but that's just because lining it up with the computer case, and you're like trying to screw it in, you know? That was the bigger pain. Trying to get them both lined up at the same time. Yeah, here we go. This was the song we were talking about the other day. That's funny. I was like, this is the only song I've heard by these peeps. And we heard something yesterday, and I was like, what was the other song? Where I'd never heard anything else by them, but this was it. Now I don't remember what the other one was. But that was the thing, was getting it out was like super hard, and like I could tell it was just like kind of wedged in there in a weird way. Which obviously wasn't when I put it in, it was because of the sag, I think. And then this time I was trying to put it back in, and I made sure, and then it locked pretty easy when I was like holding it in place. And I even just let it sit there for like 10 minutes, and then I went to see, because the stand had not come, it was coming in the mail. It was literally like out for delivery, and all right. Because then I started the stream up after it finally came, and it was working, obviously. Hasn't crashed since then. That's what I'm actually hoping. But oops, let me put this over here. Here we go. It is on lowest. I think I should turn the thingy down, because I can make it quieter sometimes. But some songs are like too quiet. You turn it all the way up, and it's still not loud enough. That's the problem. It's like, which one would you rather deal with? Not quite being able to get a song quiet enough, or not being able to hear a song because you literally can't. And even turning it all the way up, you know? Yeah, the funny thing was he was asking if I had to get like a new power supply, if it would fit in the case, like some issues. Because that would be the first thing to try based on the symptoms. It would be like, well, let's try the power supply first because it'd be cheaper as well. And like paying somebody to test the power supply, like it would might as well just be like, why don't I just get a new power supply, you know, and test. Not to test it, but just because, like, if I'm already going to have to pay money, why don't I just buy a new power supply? And he was like, that's a good idea. So that was going to be if the GPU sag doesn't work, or it didn't fix. But even 10 minutes later, the lock was still kind of tough to get off again, and I was like, damn, but holding it in place, it was going on and off. I was like, I think it definitely is the sag. And then it took like 40-ish more minutes for the thing to show up in the mail. And once that showed up and I went and I tested the thing again without putting it in place, I just wanted to see how wedged it was, and I could like not get that lock off again without holding it in place, and it was still kind of tough. Oh, skill burst. Woo! I think they're on controller. They only did 2 dashes, though. Do they either not know? They might not know there's a 3rd dash. Or, because I don't know how it charges. Don't you just get all 3 back when they're charged? He could have just been like, but if he's on controller, that's why I was like, he might just not have used the 3rd dash, just to be like, maybe I'll get it back faster anyway. Man, controller's so hard to play killer on. I don't know how anybody does that. Like the biggest challenge in all of DVD, play killer on Nintendo Switch in handheld mode. Yeah, you are, dude. Because you get literally fucked. It's not even like I can do as well. Like, even if you can do almost as well or as well, depending on like the killer, I suppose some killers might not get affected. You literally get forced into short swings and shit like way more often than on mouse and keyboard, and it has nothing to do with you. It's literally just like the input. It's like you literally get fucked over more as well in a game that fucks you over. Fucks everybody. That's why we love it. I want to get Z-Wall value. Aw. Damn it. I don't think we can consider that value. If we'd gotten him to miss. Oh, damn. Good shit. Yeah, I think he just saved it earlier then. Because he was just like, I'm already in the wall. I would say snooze just because we're in game, I suppose. It doesn't always have to be that way, but I can't even tell when ads are coming. I have not been able to find a OBS add-on, and I've always wanted to save resources because my PC is old. But apparently I've been treating it right, which is good, besides the GPU sag. Yeah, so that's what happened. Once I put the brace on, it has not crashed since then. That's why we're hoping that's what the issue was. But the thing that gave me hope was how hard it was to get, like, off. But we're keeping it lined up. It was easy to get on. Not easy, but easier in comparison. It should not be just, like, in and out. Like a fucking... Game Boy cartridge. Hey. Also, what's up, MLT? How you doing? This is a problem if I keep waiting to use my power, my heal power. But then you use it when you didn't need it. See, if we could have probably benefited off of having that earlier. Oh god, he's patient. I was hoping he would go curving around the corner. Damn it, medium vault too, though. If we didn't medium vault, we'd have been able to make it around and at least mind game the window, but I skill issued. I am stoned. I was like, how did I get... Oh yeah, Dracula. I was like, I got hooked the first time. When did that happen? I don't think we'll make it. Yes, we do. I love that tile. That tile's fucking awesome. Oh god, I am going down here. Oh, mod here, type exclamation palette. Woo! I'm still getting shots, eh? Are you sure you want to go all the way up by the finish gen? We done won all them 50-50s though. Holy shit. Both games. Even with skill issue. Aw. I can't dance. I forgot I need to find dull totems, but this would not have been the match to do it, I suppose. Giga Chat killers, man. They got everybody on death hook. God damn. Go back to this one then. Where was it? This one over here, right? Aw. Z-Wall for the win. Life's a lie, push the lanes aside. Yeah. No! The Silent Billy. I should have juked back the other way. Damn it. Well, we didn't get lucky with Hatch. We got lucky in like every other way. We won like every fucking 50-50. There's some good ass killers. And fucking like 12 hooking. It is open lobbies too, nice. You got one more open spot, and then I'll reset the thing so we have 7 open spots next game. But it is first come, first serve unless somebody gets left out. And then I make sure we try to get them in. Alright, this is the full party here. How do you join? Send me a friend request if you're on console. KAP''N space Kush. KUSH. And then if you're on Steam, my friends list is full, my friend request list is full too. And it's going to pull my profile up. Hit the green button on the right hand side that says join game, but you kind of get punished for having the profile up early, if that makes sense, because it'll try to join up. Like if we're playing a game and you open the profile, you'll press join game after that game and it'll be like this session's already in progress, because for some reason it's like trying to join the game that we were playing when you open the profile. But there's a refresh profile button at the top left. You just hit that. It's your first Survivor game in months. Are you Vittorio? No, you're not. You'd be playing. Are you with us? Oh yeah, we can do a killer game. I didn't know if you wanted to do it later or not. We can do that really quick. We're gonna do a killer game after this. Yeah, nobody asked, so I suppose We'll do it first because it's gonna be like 3 games. Let's see if I can squeeze in like at least a Guitar Hero stream tomorrow. I do work tomorrow, but it's my birthday and I want to hang out with friends. It's like I'm already working on it, you know. But it might be like late at night because the Pistons also play tomorrow, which I'm like, yay for my birthday. But at the same time, I'm gonna work and then watch a Pistons game and then be like, all right, I'm going live for a little bit because I want to hang out with some peeps. That was a good ass Opeth song. Hey, good shit. Hey, let's go. We're all a bunch of winter babies. Do you like winter or do you hate winter? I like it though. I love the snow. We built an igloo once. That was technically a snow cave because igloo you have to build like brick by brick. We stole snow, like because it snowed 2 days in a row, and we stole snow off of like 4 driveways. Which is funny. They were thrilled. They're like, "Yeah, shovel our driveway." You know, it was a win-win. We got perfect too because the first day we got like 6 inches of snow, but it was really powdery snow, and that doesn't pack down the way we were trying to jump on it and pack it down and shit like that, you know. But still, it was like, huh. But then the next day we got like that 30-degree snow where it's like packy, but we got like another 2 or 3 inches where it was really heavy. So we shoveled all that on there as well. And what I mean by stole snow, we like took the recycle bins and we were like shoveling snow into the recycle bins and then wheeling it. But then the next day was perfect. It was like the packiest snow ever, and then it like froze. It got like really cold that night, so it got like hard. And we just dug a hole right into it. And then we ordered pizza to it. We had to give him the address, but we were like, "Can you deliver it to the igloo though?" And he was like, "What?" And we were like, "They'll get it." They're like, "We'll promise it's not anything like weird or anything. They'll get it though. They'll have a story to tell." That was awesome. The downside is they both share my aura. That shit was awesome.
I'm here for you.
This is what I mean by I love snow. We have pictures of that thing too. I should go find it. Post it in the Discord if someone reminds me at the end of stream. Or like tags me in the Discord or something. Funniest thing is the thing I look at the most in Discord is the dank memes. I was looking and posting there. I'm glad I finally saw, because I didn't even know who Alex Jones was. I don't really like watch political stuff, although I don't even, from what I was understanding, it's more like a conspiracy theorist guy in a political way. But I came across this thing that was just like, they're putting something in the water, it's turning the freaking frogs gay, turning the freaking frogs gay. And someone turned it into a song on YouTube, and this is how I came across this. But somebody referenced that, and there was like a sword that looked like some chemicals got on it. And it was like, they're turning the freaking swords gay. And I was like, if I hadn't just seen that video like within this past year, I would have no idea what this was referencing. I'd be like, what? Oh my god. If you haven't seen that, go watch that. That shit's hilarious. It's like a 1-minute song somebody turned into. And it's like auto-tuned and shit. Oh my god, this shit's hilarious. I can't heal them.
You ain't gonna die.
They wouldn't let me.
Not on my watch.
Yep. Day 5. Oh my god. Here's your free hit, Chucky. He didn't take it. What the hell? You not see me either? I was gonna sit on that gen, but I hope I'm going to the right one. Yes, we did. Okay, nice. I got healed from upstairs, maybe? Aw. I'm sorry, back though. I was gonna go get back off, but he can see my fucking aura, and they would just see me unhooking somebody. Nice, okay. I don't think this is the wrong gen to do. Why am I not getting shoved off it? Just pure luck? Or is this the wrong gen to do? Are they just guarding the other side, maybe? Pretty much half choose killer. Just guard one side or the other. I just get bored doing that. Aw, I feel bad for Lotus. I threw a game yesterday I was playing with Lotus because I kept trying to get him free downs. Because it's fun. But we still got a shit ton of hooks and shit. And a few kills, but I just felt bad. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. It always feels bad when you feel like you let someone down. Luckily, it's just a video game, though. Like, he didn't give a shit. I probably gave more of a shit than he did. I was like, I'm sorry, I let you down. But I don't think he gave a fuck at all, to be honest. Which is cool. Coming this way. This song again. Meanwhile, I need. Good thing to remind me. I need to like watch Pulp Fiction soon. He didn't go that way. Oh, there he goes. Damn it. I should have just jumped it. Aw. I wanted to Scooby-Doo. Ah! Hello, Chucky. Oh, you're smart, Falcon, right? Oh, you don't watch basketball, do you? I'm too ready to brag about my Pistons. Since they were so shit. For a few years. 2 years ago, even. They're the first team in NBA history to ever triple the amount of wins they had from the year before. But then I'd tell you about the year before. No. Yeah, it's a good thing is we're like kind of a feel-good story. So people don't hate us yet. Well, they don't really hate you until you won something, to be honest. And people like me will hate the Lakers and shit. Just because they've won too much. I don't hate the Lakers, or I don't hate the Celtics as much as I hate the Lakers, though, and they've won almost as much. I just don't like it because Lakers always get more free throws and shit. Especially if you know about the 2002 Western Conference Finals. The referee that went to prison for throwing games was a referee in 1 or 2 of the games in that finals. I know he was in that finals, I just don't remember if it was 1 or 2 games. Yeah, the record we have is longest losing streak in a single season in NBA history. We lost 28 games in a row. That also was a tie for the longest all-time losing streak. Some other team lost like, what, 18 games to start a season after they had lost like 14 to end the season. I'm going down here. Maybe if I would cut around that thing. I don't want to run towards his way either. That sucks though. Got hit at the very end of the power. Yeah, if they're just trolling one side, we can't really do much. Without communications. On communications, this is still the most Survivor-sided thing in the entire... Like, just my opinion, but... The most Survivor-sided playlist they've like, ever had. And every time it comes out, they make it more Survivor-sided. But only if you're on communications, that's the thing. Plus, there's people like me that are like trying to get tomes done and shit. I haven't even found a dull totem yet. I mean, I have, I just hadn't had time. Because I usually like to get those matches where the gens were flying, and it's like, alright, now I'll do a dull totem. But the gens be flying, I need me to do a new gen too. I'm just giving him blood though. So we got one over here. I mean, we're splitting out. Hey, here we go. Oh, nice. Hey, adult totem. I should be hiding right now for a second anyway. Aw. Hey, Von's a fucking hero. Committed to that gen. Was that the middle gen? Von's a fucking hero. Alright, Zirkin drunk on another one. Oh, they're on that one over there, I think. Oh my god. Well, that would be why I was doing this one as well. It's like, if they're on that one, why would you split? Because then they have to make sure... Oh, fuck, these pallets are used. Oh, damn it. We had already had the one before, and he knew I was going to juke it, so I had guessed earlier. I don't know why he went all the way around. We juked earlier like 3 times. Thought for sure he would double back in. We can't really see him as well over that office either. I got all Jen's done though. Let's go. I do have to reset the lobby on this one actually because we were full. Wait, it's not just reset the lobby. Hi wants to play a killer game. I told him I would. I remember. I might play Nemesis though actually. Hi's a mod on YouTube. So technically we're going to play 3 games. Actually, yeah, this is fine here. We'll just finish it by then. Push controller. We have 4 zombies now. Time to annoy some people by just having zombies. I didn't play Nemesis yesterday. I should have. Now I'm not even going to be warm, but who gives a fuck, right? It's a video game. Yeah, I play like 2 Survivor games anyway.
This place.
Oh, this song reminds me of Project X. Anybody see that movie?
From a horror story.
The Visual Vengeance. We are doing open lobbies. We're just doing a killer game with Hi really quick. Hi's got it ready up though. That movie sucks, to be fair. Project X. But it came out like right as I was graduating high school in my party phase. And I'm like, yeah. Party movie. Yeah, I don't like, well, it's not like I don't like that. I shouldn't even complain because the play while you wait just even working as well as it does is, I was very surprised by. Yeah, try not to sound mean, but at the same time, if it's the truth, gotta say it. But that would be another thing that would be amazing to have. We could do open lobbies still while we were doing play while you wait. You know what I used to do before Play While You Wait happened? I have a Nintendo Switch, and that's what I stand AFK on. When I'm doing the looping guides. Because I own DVD on the Switch as well. It was just on sale again, it's funny. Because every now and then it goes on sale for like $10 or something. But I was looking for games for my nephews. Because their birthdays are coming up. Well, one birthday just happened, another one was coming up, and I was just like, And I was looking at sales, and it was Dead by Daylight, and I was like, ha. That's when I bought it. I was like, I must have bought it like in January-ish. Like a few years ago. It was like $10. But I was doing Play While You Wait open lobbies while I was waiting for a killer game back before they had Play While You Wait. That was Miles Teller. Is that the guy from
We have one shot here. Let's work
Whiplash?
together.
Jump down that way. Oh, I didn't. Damn. He might be on controller. It is kind of tough when you're at like point blank though. Kind of the same with Nemesis actually. Like when the survivors are right up your ass, it's hard to hit them with the whip. Because every teeny little movement is so much more drastic. Like if they move this exact same little bit and they're like 5 feet in front of you with the whip, you can just slide it into them. But when they're like up in your face and they just go the same little bit, it's like they're not even in your frame anymore. Did you get to try Nemesis, right, in the 2v8 if you don't own them, or do they make you buy them for the 2v8 if you want to play them? I didn't think about that. That's kind of a cool way to try new killers as well. Okay, like licensed killers that you can't grind via shards. I called everything shards for too long. Or Cells is what I called shards for too long, and now it's in my head. I'm like, which one is it? I think it's fun. I mained him. I was like world number 2 for a while. I had like 15,000 whip downs. Then I started working on the looping guides though. And like when I started working on the looping guides, it made me really curious because there was like parts of the map where I'm like, how do you even get value out of that? Like, and then you try a bunch of different ways. It made looping a lot of fun as well. Because it was like every loop was like an experiment. It's kind of still that way. That's why I like grading pallets so much, because it's constantly like, will this work? You know? There's nothing like that in like any other game I've played. And it's so much fun. Yeah, I like it more than Alien's Tail. The only downside is you can duck the whip, whereas if they do the tail right, you can't duck the tail in most cases. Okay. But specifically, I really wish he spawned in tier 3. He sucketh in tier 1. And there's too many filler pallets like this shit that if they play right, they can basically force an M1 at when you're in tier 1 or 2. But tier 3, it's not even the extra length I want. It's that when you're in tier 3 and you take the whip out, you are as fast as the survivors are. So you don't lose ground when you take the whip out. So you can like greet it. Yay. Yeah, there we go. We got the OP-ness. We got a super strong setup. And we're a dick for using it. Yeah, the whip has more leeway, though. You can do more with it. Hey, Patty LaBelle. I'm awake. I'm feeling incomplete. That song is amazing. This is what I mean by the playlist is kind of all over the place. And it's nowhere near as full as it used to be. I'm glad Patty survived. Oh, shit. Yay. There's a thingy there. I need to find some dull totems. Look how fast the gens were going. So this would be the game to do it. I didn't even realize all them gens were done. Ah, this gong. This gong. This song sounds great. Patty can fucking sing. Two steps away. No dull totems anywhere to be found. I'll find. Don't worry. Hey, there's one. I even just said I was like, don't worry. I'll find one once I get into a chase. There it was. Oh my god. I was like, is my game crashing? Frame rate. We're not in chase. Oh my god. No! Should have faked in and gone back around that way, I suppose. Yeah, once that, because at first I thought he was trying to bloodlust, and I was like, wait, we're not even in chase. And I'm like, oh, fuck. If I'd have left earlier, though, I might have gotten double tapped right away anyway, though. That's funny. It interrupted their heal because I healed. There's a pallet. Where is a pallet? Here's a pallet. There it is. Damn it. Oh, that's good. Face plant. Hey, this is that other Patrick Watson song we were talking about yesterday. And I was like, he had one song go get famous. Because I heard it, and it played yesterday. There was a song called the Cinematic, or by the Cinematic Orchestra. And he plays the piano and does the vocals. But he has a lot of other great music, though. It's really, like, out there. And kind of depressing, but it's beautiful. Like, just like this sounds. But this is completely in French, though. But this is the cool thing, though, is I knew him, like, back in, not personally, just I knew his music back in, like, 2008 or 9-ish. And I was like, man, I want this guy to, like, blow up in some way. Because, like, he just sounds like nobody else I know. And then this song apparently went, I'm starting it from the beginning. Apparently this song got famous for, like, TikTok. Everybody was using it for sad shorts and shit. And I was like, hey! I was like, this is Patrick Watson. I didn't even have to look up who it was. Of course, I was looking up the song, and it was like, there's Patrick Watson. I was like, I had to be. Nobody sounds like this guy. His music is, like I said, it's kind of depressing, but it's beautiful. Yeah, 10 minutes. Join together. I like forgot we were playing Killer for a sec.
This is taking screams in the dark to a whole nother level.
I haven't heard this in forever. Also, if you don't like the music, we're live on YouTube as well. The playlist, like I said, it's all over the place, but we're getting to some beautiful stuff really quick. But it's tons, like, it does sound depressing. But it's so beautiful. Has anybody seen or heard this song in any TikToks? Is that what it's from, or is it from something else? I always just assumed it was TikTok. I was just happy for him. I'm like, hey, he did it. He blew up with something. Which is funny, because listening to a super sad sounding song, I don't even know what it's about. But it's probably sad. His other stuff is. What's up, Thomas? I'm gonna turn it down after this, obviously, but I want to hear it in these headphones specifically. Yeah, dude, his stuff is so beautiful. I'm so happy for him. He has such interesting music, but it's always beautiful in strange ways. That one is just straight up beautiful. Hey, let's go Tupac. This might be a hot take, but I like this one better than part 1 because technically To Live and Die in LA is California Love part 2. But I actually like To Live and Die in LA more. It's more chill. This one right here is To Live and Die in LA. This is one of my favorite Tupac songs. Up there with Thug's Mansion. Life Goes On's great too. There's a lot of Tupac. I'm like, what else? I never thought, like, what are my actual favorite Tupac songs? That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. God, he's got so many good ones. Kashi Gang, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. On bail. See, live and die in LA. Oh shit. Be there to know it. Everybody wanna see, yeah. My game himself. Can't make it away from this. Yes, we can. And we will. I'll make it all the way to the fucking jungle gym. Is this that weird one? It is the weird one. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. This is the new jungle gym. I do not have a consistent strategy on that one yet. I don't recognize it enough yet to know if we're coming around the long side or the side we just came around where the window is. I guess that is the long side. But running up to it, I was like, is this that weird one? I wish it spawned like on a certain map. It's really easy to get like consistent practice on something that always spawns. Even if it's something really shitty, you know, like if you're on Nostromo in that back corner tile with that little window. You can sometimes get agenda spawn all the way back there. You can get value off of that thing, especially if you have it's better if you have the pallet where the frost pipes spawn. There's always a guaranteed pallet or frost pipes there. Because then you can greed the pallet, go to the window, jump the window, reset it by winning maybe 150-50, and then you can walk the long way around the window again and make it back to that pallet to greed or throw. But greed, really. So it makes DVD fun being greedy. Ah, shit. LA is the place to be. Oh my god, they're both here. So this is what everybody's annoyed by, right? Let's see if you gotta use it. There's a dull totem. Oh my god, a zombie just spawned right there. Dang it, I didn't pull away enough. Oh shit. This music is a little bit too loud, but I gotta wait for a second because I don't want to waste any time. Here we go. Oh, this song is so good. Trivium's good. I need to listen to more Trivium. So I can get more to put on the playlist. I feel it turn on my inside. Maybe I could collapse. Feel it turn back with me. What's up, Clancy? How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. I need to look this shit up for Clone Hero. This would be fun to play on Clone Hero. I'm gonna see if they got it. Maybe I could collapse. I feel it turn. Damn. Fair and balanced. I think I was still a server when I was listening to this. It's just funny because I'm trying to think of like where I was working, like what subway ride this reminds me of. And I was like, I think I was working at Cafeteria on 17th and 7th. I think so. Maybe not. Maybe it was that long room.
I'm here for you.
On 44th. Oh, my dumbass. No. Cross our backs, I feel it turn down my inside. A pain so heavy I could collapse. Fearmonger. Oh damn! I forgot you like can't hear it. Him take the whip out in the 2v8. I'm listening to music though. Maybe I could hear it and I just wasn't. But the other day I definitely couldn't hear it. I went back and looked at it. I was like, yeah, that didn't make any sound. But that one actually might have made sound. couldn't tell because the music literally was too loud. Even though it wasn't too loud, but you know. Once again, if you don't like the music, we are live on YouTube as well. God damn it. There's Nemesis back there? I can hear his fucking footsteps. That's what I was worried about. Oh, he's all the way over there. What the fuck am I talking about? No! I really don't know why. Going through the night on the red eye, red eye. Going through the night on the red. I'm feeling losing my mind. I don't know what to do. Are they getting chased? Are they injured? On the red eye, red eye. What's up, Orange Whale? How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck it. Or not bust them out, sure. I was like, can you please bust him out? Dude, I cannot figure out Ghostface, how to bust it out. For years. Yeah. Oh, this is already broken. Whoops. Oh, this is down too. I don't think I make this. Unless it's on controller. Too low sensitivity. It doesn't go for the juke. Or it goes for the juke, I mean. I wish if you're the last survivor kind of like this, I could try to let go. We're about to get in a killer game. Oh, we weren't on comms. Steampunk didn't ask to jump on comms. I don't usually ask unless the person, well, if they're streaming it, we've never had to ask. We just kind of assume. But in the past, I just usually wait for them to ask because I don't want to peer pressure them. That's one of the reasons I want to bring movie night back, actually, so we can have some time to hang out.
I would have been dead without
Because when I'm on communications, like yesterday, I am terrible at reading chat. Because it's not like reading, I just can't figure out, because I don't want to interrupt the person I'm with, but I also don't want to ignore them either. And that's why it's like, And I'm terrible at balancing that. So what I mean by movie night, we used to do movie nights years ago. On Mondays, Movie Mondays. There's still a channel in there. And, fall out the window. Can we make all the way around? Might as well go for it. Oh, back. That'd be hilarious. Yay. I'm gonna try to get this fucking running ball. I can never get this running. Hey, we got it! I like never get that running ball. I don't think I'll make it though. Oh no, I don't. I'm gonna make it nowhere. Maybe if that pallet was up, but I knew that one wasn't there. Might have had some lusty blood though. I'm fine with this here because the other person's on a gen. Yeah. See? But I'm fine with, he wasn't even BMing me, but I'm fine with BMs anyway. We were talking about this yesterday. Like, something about BMs warms my heart. And I know it sounds really weird, but... Because you can't have bad manners when you're at work, and in real life you shouldn't have bad manners, like or even be petty. You're supposed to be the bigger person, you know? But video games ain't real life. See, I like when they start it more first. Because then I can teabag all I want. And you can teabag all you want. It's a video game anyway. But I usually like when they start it. It's like, yes! Now I have the excuse to bag the rest of the game. It's fun. They come from this way. Oh, damn it. Oh! Skill. It was skill. It wasn't the pity hole. There was no RNG involved. That was just pure skill. Survivor's hard. It's too hard for that to be RNG. It's just so hard. I didn't run a straight line until I got the RNG hole. Whoever saying that's a hater. Damn, he had maxed out 40k. Yeah, we start remembering. Yep. Good point. I didn't even look at what build I'm running here. Brute. I usually like brute. So that's probably fine. Bumpy somewhere. Mind feels like ooh. They're all console. It's an 8-person Swift. What if it actually was? It'd be hilarious. I knew it'd suck, but it'd be hilarious at the same time. That's one of the ones that sucks while it's happening, and then immediately when it's over, it's hilarious. Yeah, I haven't played Nemesis in months. This is going to be awesome. Because this is a killer I actually know what I'm doing, so it's more fun when you suck. Because you know exactly how bad you are. You're like, oh my god. Like, if I went back and played Halo, I haven't played Halo in like 2 years, but I would know exactly how bad I was, you know? Like, I missed again. I got out BR'd again. Skillfully ran around the zombie. Yeah, I avoided the extra threat. I was already taking on the main threat. I, like, had to barely turn right and everything. It's but I'm not gonna be able to hear it basically once the game starts. Had it trapped. Did I ready up as Trapper? I thought I ready up as a Nemesis. No, it's Nemesis. It put me as Trapper when I joined the 2v8 though, because I had Vecna out as my. That's on your menu killer. Oh, please don't lag out though. It's okay. There we go. Is this a good or bad map for Tarper? The only downside is, like, they're probably all the way over there. But let's just go this way for a little bit. Yep. Some zombie action has begun. Drop it. Oh, god damn it. Tier 1 is so bad. Sad thing is, I should probably actually break off and infect people, because I can get in Tier 3 really fast by infecting people. No, zombie! That's why I was talking about the filler pallets. It's like, I can't get this person too. Should I kick first? Yeah, I have brute, so I can kick a little faster. Damn it. You can't duck that like that. I don't know why they're trying. See, I'm not even in Tier 3 and we already lost 2 gens. Gotta let them know that M1 is... Oh my god. Hey, this will get me in Tier 3. I know I'm bad, but that was a DVD bug. When their frames just stopped for a second. That's why I was like, oh my god. Nice try. Jump it. Yay. Thought I saw a zombie going. Yeah, right here. Where do you see? Hey, Blackwater Park. Almost like leaving it up might be better. Coming all the way back here feels like a mistake. Yeah. There's all the gens done already. Is it a trap? Oh, needs tier 3. There we go. Now we're in business. Now I feel lethal. Gotta remember to go kick that after we get Meg here. I don't know how that's not a grab, but sure. Hey, we'll take it. Because that didn't feel like that should have been a hit either. But that's the makeup call, as they say. Nice try. I wasn't sure if that was going to work. I was like, uh-oh, we might literally be in big trouble here. God, this song is good. Oh, they are here. Might be somebody else in there. There we go. Hey, Rupo. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Hey, here we go. Skill burst. I was hard outplayed there. Never seen such greatness. They've already kicked that one a few. I wish Trapper's teammates could reset traps. Do you think that'd be too OP? What? Did he get on the trap and did my whip take him off of that? Is that what happened there? Because it looked like he got caught in the trap and then he got off it. And I was like, did my whip damaging him push him off the trap? Because it infected him. It didn't actually hit him. What happened there? Yes, we got out. Yeah, that's nuts. That sucks. Good point. Yeah, zombie value. There's 2 downs over here, right? And somebody else going for a... You're gonna play this shit too, huh? This is what I mean by these pillars are so fucking annoying. Oh, you still get outplayed, bitch? Really? Oh, come on. You got 2 fucking pallets here. How do you blow it like that? That one regressed all the way. I definitely didn't rely on aura reading there to give me wall hacks for easy down. I was just mind gaming with my greatness. If I would have hit the zombie there, I would have been pissed. They're getting some pretty fucking great zombie value, too. Let's kick it once. Just in case. Oh, this song is so good. Run to zombie. You stubbed your toe big time. We've all been there. Too big a head start and there's no gens over there. Plus, that's the best survivor in the lobby. That's why I'm talking trash to him. It's no fun talking trash when players are struggling or playing bad. Fun's when they're playing good. Oh, damn it. Well, I might actually be better here. We won't get too far because of the infection. Jamming spacebar, I'm not teabagging, I'm just bad. Why would I recycle the zombies that are spawning on gens? Damn it, I quit. I actually do need to go back this way. Zombro! Come on, Zombro. Oh, we still got Zombro value. I literally pushed him away from it. That is the best survivor in the lobby, though. I want to keep talking trash, but I can't. Because I keep getting helped. I mean, sarcastically, like the first time where I was like, oh yeah, get on, bitch. I didn't rely on complete aura wall hacks through the rock. You run past me that way, huh? Oh man, he got hit like right out the cage. Into a tarp. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. God damn it. Thought you were gonna make that. You're just lucky I'm bad and missed the first time. I see the zombie value. It's funny because I don't really think about the zombies much, but I do see the zombie value in the games I'm playing on Survivor too against Nemesis. I just don't think about it because I'm like, oh, here's a zombie again. Like zero brain power. I don't really notice it till it's in chase. Oh my god, this song's so good. Oh, they're over that way. I gotta turn it up at the end of this song. Aw. And she's in the locker. Oh, the zombie got him and I punched the zombie. Carried by a zombie again. Oh my god, this song is so good. I gotta turn this shit up for a sec. I apologize if you don't like death metal, but this is like my favorite part of any death metal song. This riff is nasty. And it's not like flashy, just nasty. Oh my god, they're all over here. Instead, we got right in a chase suddenly when the best part of the song, but sometimes that shit happens. Hey, wait. I'm gonna get a Mori. I was getting carried. I wasn't even paying attention. Traps were doing all the work. Traps and zombies. At YouTube right now with me just like or being like I didn't think about that. That's fucking funny. Like, what's worse, that or playing Guitar Hero? Actually, good song. Not in a mood for it. Skill was doing the talking. That was fun. I love playing Killer. That's why I've been spending all my blood points. When I mean spending all my blood points on Killer, wait, I'll show you guys for a sec. We're all going back to open lobbies, but what I mean by this is like, so these survivors I had spent blood points on before I was doing no perks and not spending blood points, right? Tap was the last one I was spending blood points on, and then I didn't spend like any blood points on all these. Like I had some. Who did I have at the time? Who was 2020? I'm like, what was the latest survivor? Because I remember using Deliverance in game as well. He was definitely in 2020, but I'm just like, I don't remember where it stopped. But none of these survivors have like any blood points spent on them, which is funny because like look at this shit. Steve was the one I played the most, and if you don't spend any blood points, P0 level 1, the only way you can have a item in your inventory is if you escape with it. Like you find it in a match and escape with it. So I have like, last time we counted it was like 1400-ish. We just sat here and it was like 205 plus 255. You know what I mean? Like 128, 135, 194. We were just like doing that. I actually have some add-ons too. It took me forever to figure out how I had add-ons, but somebody gave me a purple med kit with a syringe and gel dressings back before syringe got changed. Although it doesn't even matter really anyway. Because the killer DC'd when I was holding it, and I was like, fuck, man, I didn't even get to use it. And I was like, because I was figuring I got to keep the med kit, but I wasn't thinking about the add-ons, and I was like, wait! So all the add-ons I have is when somebody gave me an item that had add-ons, and the killer DC'd when I was holding it. Took me forever to figure that shit out. It wasn't until that specific one where I was like, dude, I didn't get to use the syringe. But then it was like, wait. Is it there? Is that how? Yay! The syringe. That was a hilarious realization. But what I mean is I'm not really spending, Arella I spend on whenever there's like, things that you, because Arella's the one I spend blood points on. Like these things, right? Because these you can only use during the event, so it's kind of a little bit of a waste of BP. So that's when I start spending on Arella, because I still want more medkits and shit, right? Because you get way more medkits. I worked these down to 69, but I had like 200 something of those, and these ones I started off with 300 something, you know? Because you get more of those medkits and stuff during the anniversary anyway, so it's a win-win, right? It's like I don't want to spend on Killer, and it's a plus side to spend on Survivor. The other ones I just got to P1 so I could get the perks for her in case somebody wants me to do a build request. But Now look at my killers, right? This is what I mean by I am saving up to play a lot more killer. I'm getting them all. They're all P6, and I'm working on P7 right now. I did Nurse, Clown, Dredge. These were the killers I was playing during the Christmas event because they have cool Christmas skins. There's another one too. I don't remember what the other one is. I can't even see it. But Dredge I'm spending blood points on right now, I suppose. Yeah. That's who I ran out of blood points spending, and I was like, alright, that's it. But then I did Nemesis already, because Nemesis was my main. But this is what I mean by I'm spending them all on killers. Because that would not only can we do, like, build requests and shit, but it'll be like, yeah, let's play a killer I've never played before, right? And then it's like, if we wanted to, we could run, like, whatever we want for, like, a whole fucking week, basically. It's gonna be amazing. But that's... I want to get all my killers to P10, and I want to get my Survivor Tomes done, but the Survivor Tomes getting done is... The killer's getting to P10 is gonna happen first, to be honest. Alright, back to open lobby, sorry. I was sitting running my mouth, but...
How do we get out of here?
That's funny, the Lara. I think I missed a whip on her, too. I missed a few whips, but... Can't keep track of your missed whips or you get in your own head. It's like taking a shot in basketball and then missing it and being, like, worried about making the next one because you missed the one before. You can't worry about that. Take the next one. But I kind of like when there's more pressure on. It's funny, because I was realizing this with DBD. Not all killers. Some killers you can. But, like, when I start talking trash, like with what Rasheed Wallace says, I start talking trash and it gets me and my teammates into it. Like, you're more focused because you're having a good time too, you know? The thing is, with killer, like, the sad thing is like, if somebody's doing good and you're talking some trash, you actually can't commit to them because you're, like, throwing the game by still chasing them. That's the sad thing. Whereas Survivor, if you're talking trash, it's not like you're going to play any different. You can just sit there talking trash the whole time. But, like, other games, like Halo and stuff, like, I feel like I play more aggressive, but you can't really do that when you're, you know, when you're playing killer. It, like, throws the match. The best, though, is when you have everybody else on death hook and you need this guy hooked because he's not on death hook. And then he's running you all over the place. That's when it's, like, the most fun trash talk. Because you already have the game won. It doesn't even matter if they ran you for 5 gens. You could have easily just gotten one of the other 3 people that were all on death hook out of the game. Then you can just sit here and talk trash to this guy that threw 14 pallets in one chase. You know, it's fun. You know, he's not mad. He just ran you for like a minute and a half. Oh, controller. Yeah, it was. I was like, I want to play again if I have somebody to play with on Monday. I also want to see if they push back the 2v8. They have every single time, but I haven't even heard a mention of them pushing it back. There hasn't been a poll or anything. Man, I want the 2v8 to be... Excuse me. I just got, like, the hiccups from drinking water. It was that parched, huh? Damn. But I think they should make the 2v8 permanent, because that just immediately sounds like a hot take, right? Like, look at the fucking killer queue times. They're such cheeks, right? But obviously you have to do something about that. You can't just say, let's make it worse, and that's a good idea. But make it permanent and make it free to play for survivors. So if you wanted to get a friend to try out DBD, but they didn't want to spend money on it, or they might not like it in general, you know? But if you're like, hey, come play some 2v8, it's like the party playlist. It's like Big Team Battle. You know, there's going to be 2 killers and there's fucking 8 of us, you know? You can go hide in the corner if you want. And still gens will probably get done, you know? Or not, but that's how it goes, you know? And but then they wouldn't feel any pressure. Be like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's go. They wouldn't feel like there's pressure on them when they're getting chased by the killer. Because I've heard, because killer anxiety is more common, but I've heard people getting survivor anxiety as well because they feel like they're letting their teammates down. Kind of like how I felt with Lotus yesterday. Lotus is one of the best killers in the world, though, and I was like, damn it, dude, I'm sorry. I was trying to do the fun thing where you like, where I was at Wraith, and when people would try that thing where they vault back and forth, I would just stand there. I'm like, Lotus got a free down because he was playing Billy, but I was forcing it. Like, he was too across the map and shit like that, and I felt bad. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, dude, look, oh, it sucks we got a few kills too, but it's just funny because I don't usually feel that pressure when I play killer because you're on the teammate. And Survivor, I don't know why I don't feel that pressure much. I just always felt like Survivor is so easy that, like, that's what it feels like, though. God, Rat-a-Tat's music is always so wholesome sounding. If Monday was open, I wanted to either play with you again, or if MLT wanted to play, or Kelly, because I don't know if it's getting one of these three. Or is there a Pistons game on Monday? If there's a Pistons game, that's fine too. Should I have traded for Hook there is the question. See, I thought about throwing this pallet, but then we're still in the area of that hook, you know? At first I did think about throwing it, but I was on the wrong side, and we just ended up getting pushed right back towards the hook. The same thing. I don't really think about throwing the pallet when I'm in danger, but if I'm right by a hook and it's like, I wasn't even injured either. I was like, ah, fuck it. Just take it and get somewhere else. I just love the 2v8. Oh yeah, so if you made it free to play for survivors, right? You'd always have, just for survivors. So if you wanted to play 1v4 at all, killer or survivor, you had to buy DVD. And if you wanted to play killer in the 2v8, you had to buy DVD. So that way it would help with the queue times in the 2v8, right? And it's like, what about with the 1v4? Because the 1v4 queue times still suck. And it's like, I personally think that would help that too, because the novelty would wear off. And there wouldn't be, like, people... Like, what I used to do up until the last 2v8, every time the 2v8 was out, I would always be playing with somebody. So we never did open lobbies for, like, 3 2v8s, maybe 2 2v8s, however many 2v8s. Oh, pallet's thrown already. This is fucked. Hey. It's better to be lucky than good, as the saying goes. I am fucked. Oh, that was green tonic. I thought that was a blue one. Opeth again, let's go. That's the thing. So, like, the people like me for the first bunch of 2v8s, where I literally played with somebody, because I have a bunch of killer friends. You want to play killer with them, you know? So I was literally every day I was trying to figure it, because I only have time to play if I'm streaming, and it's not because I won't play out games off stream. It's because if I'm not streaming, all my time is spent either at work or editing. Because I want to be a full-time content creator. I'm working towards that, which means I have to make videos, but I'm also... It's funny, because the best thing I could probably do for that is stream less, actually, and edit more instead of streaming. If I'm selfish, it's like when you go to work and you're like, I want to play some video games and hang out with friends. That's how it's always been, you know? There's just different games, playing Halo or Gears of War or Dark Souls or Destiny. Coming home from work, logging on and having some friends to play with. Interesting, you gave me that. Nice. But yeah, every single day I was having killers play with, so we never got to do open lobbies for like the first 3 times on 2v8. So the last 2v8, I just did open lobbies, and this 2v8, I was having some computer crashes during the first week. And I wanted to make sure that was out of the way. Today's really guarantees it. And we did some killer yesterday as well. But I didn't want to be like, yeah, I'll do killer with you, and then like not be able to play because my PC's crashing. And then have them sit there waiting on me to see if it'll work, you know? That's fine. I really do hope it gets... I always hope it gets extended, though, because I love the 2v8. But... Let's see. This is bad. This solo's awesome. It's short but awesome. Once again, if you hate the music, we're on YouTube with no music. This is Opeth. I don't like just standard rock too much, but that's what I feel like this is just standard rock. End of an era when starts anew. You know the devil lives in you. You know the era when starts anew. You know the devil lives in you. Oh, this isn't done. Hey, and a Kid Cudi. One of my favorites into another of my favorites. It's funny hearing Lotus say that yesterday. I started singing Daynet a little bit because I was playing music. He was like, I love Kid Cudi. He was like, that was like my favorite rapper from those years. I was like, dude, me too. I just say that. Outkast is my favorite rapper, and then people are like, that's a rap group. You got to pick a rapper. And I'm like, fine, Kid Cudi. It's not the answer they ever want. Tupac's my third, but it always feels disrespectful calling the GOAT my third. At least I think Tupac's the GOAT, personally. Especially for how young he went and how much he accomplished. He was making movies and shit. I have Poetic Justice on YouTube, actually. Speaking of Tupac movies. Damn it, I choked. Was it worth? We shall see. I think I did have to stand there. If I took the hit and ran away, I don't think the other person would have been able to get it done by themselves. They might have gotten hit twice. I might have misjudged that, but wasn't sure. Might as well just get the gen done, guaranteed, you know? And higher, get higher, and higher, and higher, and higher, and you'll get higher. So high right now. Oh, Adult Totem. But there's a zombie right there. Weed again. So there you go, talking about weed again. Let us heal you. The devil's lettuce. Speaking of which, what am I smoking again? My birthday's tomorrow. I can just use that as excuse to smoke more, but then I'm like, oh, but my tolerancy. I like smoking not that much.
I got you. You're gonna be all right.
I am going to try to stream tomorrow. I do work tomorrow, and then there's a Pistons game right after work. And I do work on Sunday as well, but I want to hang out with some friends on my fucking birthday. You know, that's like what I was just talking about. Like, and it's like, I want to fucking play games, goddammit. I don't usually play games on the weekend because I'm tired from work. Because a lot of times I try to work doubles on the weekends. I trade shifts with people during the week. Because then I get more editing time.
You're okay.
The best is when I get to work 2 doubles on the weekends. But, because you're exhausted by Monday, but... It's so much more time. For activities. Need to find a dull totem. I found one, but... Here's another one. I want to get right in everybody's way. Oh god, this is terrible. Never mind. It's great. Oh, this guy. Another interesting ass song. This guy is not an actual musical artist. I mean, he is, but he's like a electrical engineer or something. Because he would put out one song every like 2 years. It was funny. Every time he'd be like, I was hearing something. I wanted to make it. He lets people use it in videos and shit. His other stuff doesn't sound like this as much, though. That's why I was like, this one's like the most out there. It's like, it almost sounds like southern. I don't know how to explain it. Doesn't this sound southern to you a little bit? Listen to this shit. With a little bit of dubstep and shit. No, this is about to be a guitar solo. So I love this guy. This guy actually is good musician. Even though he's just like an electrical engineer. Good shit killers, though. You got a lot of hooks. And a bunch of kills. Damn, max BP. God damn. It's Brad's birthday. Who's Brad?
Teas are never off. Not even in death. Apparently.
We do have one open spot if somebody wants to join. And I'll reset the lobby next game. Because we were full. This fucking dude Dull Totems is taking me forever. I did 2 yesterday and 1 today. Brad! FBI! I need to watch that movie again. It's been a while. Hey, speaking of Thug's Mansion. I love this song. This might be my favorite Tupac song. There's a few of them. When it comes down, I'm like, this might be it. That's when you know it's one of your favorite artists, when there's multiple songs, you're like, maybe this one's my favorite. Maybe this one's my favorite. Maybe it's actually this one. That's how you know it's one of your favorites. Favorite artists. What the other? Daft Punk, fucking Outkast, Kid Cudi, Queen, Opeth, obviously. It's already up. It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brad or Gabagool Real. Happy birthday to you. This is one of the only things I actually miss about working in a restaurant. Is I didn't give a shit about singing to the table. If someone had a cake or something, I'd be like, "Do you want to? You want me to sing?" I didn't give a shit. I know I'm not a great singer or anything like that, but if you want me to, who gives a fuck? And then it was funny when I was bartending, because you'd run into it less in your bartending because you couldn't always do this if you were busy. But sometimes it was like after the theater rush, and you're just like sitting there, and they're all like, "I don't want to sing," but and I'm just like, "I'll sing." I was like, "Do you know their name?" I was like, "I'm not going to a table if I don't know the name," because I did that one time, and they all looked at me like I was supposed to know the name, and I was like, "You fuckers!" I didn't say that or anything, but I didn't know the name, so I'm walking up, "Happy birthday, dear," and I'm waiting for them all to take it, and they're all like looking at me, and I'm just like, that's what I mean. I was like, "You fuckers!" They all laughed, like they thought it was funny, but I was like, "You fuckers!" That was when I was a server. That's what I'm saying. You run into shit like that more when you're a server. Like, come on, I'm already fucking singing. That was that cafeteria, speaking of which. We were talking about cafeteria earlier. That was in the private dining room. It has like a door you can close and open. It's always open unless somebody like rents it out for a party because it's like a 20-seat table in there. But what was really funny about doing it when you're a bartender or like, what's the name? And you'd wait until they're like, yes, like, it's this table, it's that person, and this is their name. And I'll be like, great. And then I'd crawl under the thing where you put the drinks on. And I'd be like, now make all my drinks for me. And that's the part they would never expect. That's why you couldn't do it when you're too busy, because sometimes it was funny if they didn't know the recipe or something. It was like, sounds like a you issue. I'm singing happy birthday to your table. That was fun. It was always good fun. I wasn't actually pissing people off. Because like I said, if we were any type of too busy, like, I can't do that. I have a bunch of shit in my head that I haven't even rang in yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like 4 orders deep of I know what they had, but I haven't rang it in. Not food-wise, though. Food, it's funny, because sometimes you're just, like, in a hurry and you just put in the food. You're like, I'll put in the drinks after. And then one of the other bartenders is, like, trying to give them the check. You're like, wait. Gotta ring in 4 Jack Daniels on there. Like, you didn't ring any of these in. There's a theater rush. I don't know what it's like bartending in a small town. Does anybody here bartend? I loved bartending. That's actually why I went to work at a dispensary. I wasn't sure if I was going to like bartending in a small town, especially because you have to worry about people driving home and not over-serving in that way. Whereas in Times Square, you're just like assuming everyone's taking the subway or they're tourists and staying in a hotel somewhere close, you know? But like nobody's driving basically in Times Square. Or like that's at the bar is going to be driving home, I should say. And the people that wouldn't be, they'd be getting like berries and cream after their fucking Broadway show. They wouldn't be like, you know. Hey, Star Wars music. That's funny. Electronic Star Wars music. This is one that is like technically copyrighted, and I had to upload to Apple Music because this guy has other songs on Apple Music, but not this one because you make other songs too. And this obviously is using the Star Wars theme, but I kind of liked it. Would you call this the Force theme in Star Wars, or the theme of the Jedi? I think it's called in like the Star Wars score. I think it's called like Binary Sun. But I still kind of think of it as like the theme of the Force. The power of the dark side. Oh, that's the second drop. Looking for more Del Totems. I guess I'll do a gen. It is also called the Force theme. Let's go. That's probably my favorite theme from Star Wars. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I did it. I almost blew it. My instincts almost took over and I had to fight my instincts. Body blocked for once. Yay. We're improving. Oh, Binary Sunset. You're right. I just called it Binary Sun. Who doesn't like Star Wars? It's like Lord of the Rings. Or Harry Potter. I feel like Harry Potter are more kids' movies. I mean, the other ones are kind of kids' movies as well. But like, I was like 9 when the first Lord of the Rings came out, and the orcs scared me. Nothing else did. It was funny. The Nazgul didn't scare me. The Balrog didn't scare me. None of that scared me. The orcs scared the fuck out of me, though. Wait. Oh god. Damn it. I didn't know I was seeing the aura at first. I'm a fucking dumbass. I should have went and just done it. Oh, Duel of Fates, yeah, from Phantom Menace. You know what's funny? When I was a kid, you know the chorus? I think it's like a wordless chorus. But when I was a kid, I always thought they were saying Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon! 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 Dun, 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 dun. Darth Maul was sick. Loved Darth Maul as a kid. And adult, obviously, but it was just like the coolest fight ever. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, mate? Yeah, we're different. We were just talking about misheard song lyrics the other day. I don't remember which ones we were talking about. It's like what happens in New York stories. If somebody's like, what cool celebrities did you ever meet or run into? And they're like, just thinking off the top of your head, you're like, I can't think of any. When it like comes up and something reminds you of it, you're like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, I met that guy too, you know? But it wasn't like a big deal. You're just like at work and here comes somebody. Like the first one that ever comes to mind with this, so this is probably my most common answer, was Ariana DeBose. That was because she was in, when I was on 47th Street, she was, that was my favorite place out of all the places I worked, but not only just meeting people like that, but also like getting to test out headphones and eventually getting to keep some headphones from Audio 46 heavily plays into that specific. Oh, he was trying to vault the window and it sucked him in the locker. That sucks. He still made it out. Good shit. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about like the canon and shit with Star Wars. I've just seen the movies. I haven't even seen the final three. I've seen the first one, or number 7. You know what I mean? And then I've seen like parts of number 2 and parts of number 3, but I've never actually sat and watched them. There's a lot of like big franchises where I haven't seen stuff, but I've seen parts. Like I've seen parts of the Fast and Furious movies, but I've never seen actual, from start to finish, a single one. Tons of the Marvel movies I have not seen. I've liked the ones I watch. It's not like, it's just you have limited time, you know? And it's like, holy fuck, I'm gonna have to watch like 19 movies. Austin Powers, I haven't seen those. I haven't seen, what's it called? Back to the Future as an, I don't know if I've, I don't know if I've actually ever seen any of those from start to finish, now that I think about it. But I haven't seen any part of any of those movies in like 20 years. I was a kid. It was like on TV or something, you know?
A lot of things are happening. I need you
I'm
to
sorry,
stay
Lara.
focused.
Hey, Slipknot, let's go. I had to convince my friend to like this song because he liked this album. He's like, what songs do you like? And this was like one of my favorite songs on the album. He's like, really? And then he went and listened to it again. He was like, you're right, that song's good. Once again, I like bass, so I really like guitar riffs that are like all the way down as low as they get. The reason I like Opeth so much is they always do those like open strums where it's just like wow, just basically what Slipknot did right there. No, dude. I don't have my power yet. I should have stayed and made them force me out at least. I didn't know what to do there. What should I have done? I even thought about it, but I'm like, how do I do this? I'm so bad at body blocking, dude. I have no instincts with it. The only good song on that album. You didn't like Devil and I or Custer? Those are probably my 3 favorites on this album. And they have another one called AOV I liked a lot too. Those are probably my favorite 4, I suppose. And that's what I was telling my friend, and he's like, "You like Sarcastrophe?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" I said it twice, lol, because I forgot to say if I said it.
Emily,
Oh yeah, because you have flashbangs. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I'm sorry.
I didn't have a flashbang though, but no, I did not. I did not think about that. It's done plus -1. That's but the apathy 1. Oh yeah, I almost fucked that one up too though. I like did my hardest to blow it. My instincts took over, and then I had to fight the instincts, and then it went well. I was making fun of it too. I was like, dude, I have no instincts with this shit. It's the only thing in the whole game that gives me anxiety. That's what I like about Custer. Cut me up and fuck me up. That shit's awesome. I remember the first time I went to the YouTube video and it was like a live version, and there's like a dad with his kid on his shoulders, and I'm just like picturing this little kid like fuck me up. Like, not sure if this is great or terrible parenting. Because the kid definitely looked like he was enjoying it, but at the same time. Dude, Ozzy's amazing. R.I.P. Ozzy, man. See, the first thing that comes to my mind with like a send-off for Ozzy is "Mama, I'm Coming Home." Ordinary Man is like the real send-off, but then when I listen to "Mama, I'm Coming Home" and I'm like, oh man, this is like the perfect song. That's like what plays in my head when I'm like, man, R.I.P. Ozzy. That's a fucking metal goat right there. If it wasn't for him. Wasn't Black Sabbath like basically the first metal band that was like metal? What's up, Drazo? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the goat right there. I'm loading a bowl. Oh, we lost someone. And by today's standards, it'd be soft rock, yep. Hey, Placebo. Thanks for the subscription, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? Fuck, my hands are full, so I can't unready. So what survivor do you want me to play? I can play any survivor you want. Or class. I get the right amount of weed in here. This is gonna have me more high than normal, but fuck it. That's my birthday tomorrow. Hey, it's my birthday. Has anyone seen The Irishman? It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Get the fuck out of here. I had no idea who that guy was, and it was funny to find out he was a stand-up comedian after seeing that movie. I don't remember his name, but it was just funny to be like, like, because once again, I didn't know, and it's kind of a really serious movie. I love that movie, The Irishman. And when it first came out, I was trying to get people to watch it, and everyone's like, "It's 3 hours long. I'm not watching it." Oh, that movie's so good. I really like mob movies, though.
Let's get this done.
There's a few I haven't seen I still need to see. Like American Me, A Bronx Tale. And there's like one other one. I can't remember right now. I'm like, I have to see this at some point. Hey, Thomas. It's a good subscription, mate. I appreciate it. I'm probably going to play after that one, but I have to switch to Lara Croft before I even go smoke or I'll forget. I know, it's never been on sale cheap enough. And the movies I was going to buy for myself this year for my birthday, because of the birthday, I'm like, all right, there's movies I've been waiting to see for a while and haven't gone on sale, and I'm just going to buy, you know? I was going to get 3 and then also get Sizubo, so, because I usually get 3 movies, but that's my present to myself. Happy birthday, you know? On YouTube. This year I was going to get Casino, speaking of mob movies, because it was $7.99 years ago, and I was like, I'll get it for $5, and it's been like 6 years, and I've never seen it on sale since. I'm like, God damn it, I want this fucking movie. I was going to get that one. I was going to get Dumb and Dumber, because I've never seen that one on a good sale. I've seen it for like $12 or something, and I was like, God damn it. And what was the other one I was going to... Oh, Fargo, same thing. I've never seen like for a good price. But I want to get Sizu number 2, though. Sizu number 1 was such a good movie that I literally didn't realize that the main character didn't say anything the entire movie until the very end. He speaks like in a different language, and I didn't even know until I looked it up. I was because there was no subtitles for it, which is like kind of on purpose. But I looked it up because it's just like one line. He basically is at the bank, and they like ask him how he wants it, like the money or something, and he says like in cash, but he says it like in German or something, you know, whatever it is. He's killing the Nazis, though, in that movie. But isn't he like a farmer? I only saw the movie once, but I do have that one on YouTube as well. It's just same thing. There's so many movies, and you only have so much time. Every time I go to rewatch a movie, I'm... Oh, fuck. Anytime I go to rewatch a movie, and so I was like, all right, I need to watch a movie I haven't seen yet. Like, Team America is like probably the next one I'm going to watch. Because every time it comes up, people are like, you haven't seen that movie? And I'm like, no. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people whose birthday it was. I sang someone happy birthday earlier. Gabagool. Or Brad, I should say. But Young Black's birthday was like yesterday, maybe today as well. I think maybe it was yesterday. But I might do a short stream tomorrow. I want to, but if I don't have the energy to, I won't. I'll probably go live, play some Guitar Hero songs, and if I have any energy, we'll play like a few DVD games, but... I want to do something different if it's Birthday Bash, and it's like, we'll just start off with Guitar Hero instead of ending with it. Hey, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Curve me here. I want to see it. Here comes both of them. Oh god! I forgot I gave up the M1 and he had his power already. The only knots... I was like, what? I was trying to read that in my head. I had to say it out loud. The only not C I like is the soup one. I still don't get it. The soup one. Yeah, I still don't get it. Oh, yeah, I wasn't. I was still thinking of wordplay. And then Elaine goes and fucks him over. Because Kramer took his... I just revisited this like 2 months ago. It's fun. I've never seen the end of Seinfeld. I've seen a few episodes. But I've always heard Seinfeld has like one of the worst endings of all time. But when you look at it on paper, it's hilarious. I'm like, how did that not work? It's like the soup Nazi, right? It's like all the people that they fucked over. All 4 of them, because they're all horrible. You know? And like all the people they fucked over basically come back and they get sent to jail for fucking all the people over in all those different ways, basically. Like, this sounds hilarious. How did this not work? But I haven't actually seen the episode. I saw the worst fucking movie I've ever seen the other day. I didn't even watch the whole thing. I just skipped through it, and I was like, this is actually impressively bad. Because you know when something's like terrible, it's usually at least really funny. Holy shit, Thomas. Hey, thank you so much, mate. Fuck. Oh, Dwight. I need to do Dwight. I was like, that remind me. I need to do Lara and then Dwight. Hand it over. Oh shit. Okay. Chase me this way. I suppose. No, Zerk got found.
Performance indeed.
Yay, run! I did half heal, so he is at least half healed if somebody can find him. A Dwight and a Michaela match, right?
Hope that hook isn't
I don't love Red
busted.
Hot Chili Peppers, but they got a few good songs. That's funny saying good like it's subjective, but you know what I mean. Oh god. I'm going down here. Damn it. Oh, bye. Well, they were still on death. Okay. Oh! Oh, run! I'm getting carried once more. Oh shit. I know this pellet's already thrown. This is bad. Damn. Ooh. Maybe again, that'd be hilarious. No! Damn, good shit. I was actually gonna go smoke after this, so it's perfect timing. I'm gonna reset the lobby, I think, or do I not need to? See, the problem is I keep tempting myself. I'm like, do I put more weed in there? It's my birthday. That's a little bit more than I usually smoke. Right around now, at least. I'm smoking less and less, though. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I should smoke more. Man, treat myself. That's the problem, is that's what I don't ever want to get into, because I like using weed medically. Instead of taking fucking pills. I focus better as well. There's a few things that helps me with. Because I have ADHD and tried a bunch of different things. Growing up, Ritalin, Adderall, Vyvanse. Vyvanse was like out there. At least for me. But I literally just need a teeny little bit of smoke and it just calms me down enough where I can focus. But it was funny because the other day at work I forgot to smoke a little bit. And after an hour at work in my head, I was like, I thought my tolerance was going down. I was like, why did it feel like I didn't smoke? Because I remembered loading the bulb, but I never actually smoked. Yup. Whoops. I gotta find the video to show you guys. Let's do chapel this time. He said yes, put a little more in there. I'll put a little more in there. So you can just, but you better make fun of me for how stoned I look and play when I come back. I just put like a teeny extra little pinch in there. Like you probably won't even be able to tell the difference. I'll show it to the camera again. This is what I mean. I was like, I put a teeny little bit extra in there. That's still extra. I just laughed like Peter Griffin. I wasn't even on purpose. Maybe Peter Griffin is just a huge stoner. Alright, what? Then. GG wipes. Where is my chapel guide?
Are you?
Yeah, Toba was, or chapel was before Toba. Let's go. Split second, or I die and we lose. You know what I mean? It was literally like, all right, I'm gonna run in this circle, then I'm gonna run to this window. Then... Yeah, this is the intro. So when we talk about the long looping guides, I'm gonna do a bunch of short ones because long ones takes fucking forever. Like 4 feature-length movie length, basically, is like 8.5 hours, but this is completely edited through. Like, if I paused too long and I couldn't gather my thoughts, I edited that out, type of shit. You know what I mean? For a whole 8.5 hours. I had one that's 12 hours long. I have another one that's 10 hours long. But the reason I mean it has to be this necessary is you have to go over every little thing. And they did change one of these. I'm going to make a short little video because they just took one window out of main B. This one here, the merry-go-round. It was the funniest. Now it's the weakest. They didn't touch the other ones, though, because it wasn't the strongest to begin with. I mean, it was strong. Main C was much stronger, and they didn't touch main C, so the only reason they even touched main B was literally just because Trapper, if you got someone in the basement, you couldn't get them out. Because they put a trap on the inside of the window, put a trap next to the rubble that stands next, or that spawns next to the opening stairs going into the basement, and you can't get out. I mean, I might have a clip of that. I might go look through the things and actually use that clip when I make the main B by itself. Just the 2 windows, because it used to be 3 that you'd kind of do in a circle, and now it's just 2 that you go back and forth between. But what I mean is, like, this right here, since this goes for like an hour, or what is this, like an hour? It goes for like an hour of just examples right after the walkthrough, because it's like walkthrough or mini stairs window, you know, strong loop main A, and that's the walkthrough and the examples, right? But it's like a walkthrough with niche examples, and then it starts going by killer. But by killer, what I mean is you come here, and so you go to like strong loop main A examples. So Legion, Deathslinger, Artist, Houndmaster, Freddy, Knight, Doctor, Huntress, Dredge, Wraith, Chucky, Nemesis, you know what I mean? So if you click any of these, like, where was Chucky? You click Chucky, goes right here, and immediately we're getting chased by Chucky at... Oh, shit. Ah! I wanted to make it up the stairs. That would have been sweet. Yeah, that would have been sweet. But see, this is main A. It wasn't fun for me either when you lose, because it didn't ever feel like you're losing to, like, this or that. It always just felt like, I'm going to lose to these perks. Here it goes. Yeah, I was talking about playing. I'm not going to make it. But there's that extra little bit on the outside there. Just like that. Probably could have left there. But anyway, like, the whole point is, like, then if you go to main B, right, and you could just control F and look for whichever killer you, like, wanted to see. Which I got better at when it goes on. That's why they're getting longer as well. Like, it's just more information. But that's why I need the short ones, too, because who's going to go through 8.5 hour video? Someone had the coolest fucking comment the other day. I was, like, humming a dubstep song, and they knew exactly. They were like, is that Centipede? And I was like, holy shit. How in the world did you get that? For me, just going like, da, 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 da. I was getting chased by the killer, and that's all I did. And someone was like, is that Centipede at an hour in your video? I was like, holy shit, you're a fucking genius. How in the world? But like this one, like main B is the one that they took one of the windows out. So let's just click artist. It goes to artist. Now you're getting chased by artist at main B. Here's main B. Different main building. Dang it. Getting chased by artist, right? They drop back down. Let's see if I can run to the window that they took out. Those things should do. Nice. Yay, let's go. It worked, though. Yeah, so that window's still there, and this window's still here. Yay. But this window right here that I'm running to, that one they took out. I have already edited down my guide for this one. Like, sort of, if that makes sense. You can get, in my opinion, is this one right here. We don't have it this time. If that makes sense. You can get, in my opinion, is this one right here. We don't have it this time. This one right. Okay, make it across again. Damn it, where's the artist at again? Yeah, I want to show you guys why they took it away. Oh my god. That's so sad. Because it's funny but stupid at the same time. And then it just blocks. I took a hit here. Wait, no, this is main A, my dumbass. Where's main B? Artist in main B. Sorry, here we go. Like survivors hanging out? I was like, wait, the window's not there. I was like, that was main A. Dang it. So I'll show you exactly why they took this window away. Back down and it's literally to nerf Trapper, which sucks. I mean, it made it weaker, so it buffed the other killers, but it nerfed Trapper, which is hilarious. Yay. So the merry-go-round is what I called it, because you run to this right here. Remember, and this is what happened. If Trapper got someone in the basement here, and I said the rubble next to the stairs, right? Trapper could trap the inside of the window right here. They could put a trap right here by the stairs and then just stand right here and block it. So even if you unhooked yourself, you couldn't get out. Because if you started undoing the trap, it would take away your endurance and they just slap you down. And the Trapper I played against as well was running Rusty or Bloody Coil as well. Because somebody did try to go undo it. And when they went to go undo it really quick, he just slapped them down because they were injured and now there's 2 in the basement. And I'm like, and I was even thinking, I'm like, wow, there's no counterplay to that, like actually at all. You know? Because you can't get into the window and you can't get by him to do the window, you know, and you're just fucked. But it was funny. They took this window out. They didn't change the building or do this or that. They could have literally just taken this thing away and it would have been just as fine. But they were like, nope. They just took this window away. But anyways, I know I was just yapping about it, but this is the intro. Because in the long looping guides, I really like to start off with like an intro tip. So I have an intro tip and then I have like one general like example to show you like how much just knowing what to do is helpful. And like I said, this is why I'm going to go smoke it if you got it. Let's go. Make fun of how stoned I look when I get back. Go follow Lee. He's one of the best plates in the world. Let's fucking go. But this is the intro because it gives you one quick tip specifically about this. It works on the other ones too. But works best for C where you wait for them to jump down and then you cut back to this window. But then it gives another example on how literally just knowing the main buildings and running up to it without being there before. Like you're the first person chased and you run up and you're like, well, I say this in the intro, I think. But this window also works if you're getting pushed this way. If you're getting pushed this way and you come in, you can just walk this way. Now the interesting thing about this part is this right here. Because you're trying to bait the killer into jumping off. Because a lot of times you can. They're going to think that, oh, he's going to either try to jump down here and go back to that window or he's going to go around here and go to that window. But you're not. You come down right here. This is a pretty safe wall right here, considering, right? Because there's no way, because even if you force them around that way, and by the time they get there, you automatically are at least at this window, which isn't the most safe place to be running that window, as we've gone over before. But it's just, you immediately have some type of play that you can make, and it's not like, dang, they didn't go for it, so I'm taking a hit. Now, if they do jump down, and you faked them, you can turn right back around, and get right back to this one here. Just like that. Holy shit. Now that's being chased by 2 killers. Oh god. No, he won't drop it. Yay! Yes. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Got him. Jumps down this and lets me go back up. Yes! Yes! Bro, you let it happen again. So this was a chase yesterday. I showed my roommate this. I was showing him like how easy it can be. Now we're gonna get to the main building. Here's the important part, right? Which one did we get? What I just said, which one did we get? Because I haven't been to this main building yet. I was first chased in the corner of the map. It's always how it is against Oni. But the thing is, like which one did I get? So we can see that it's not basement window, because that basement window is version B, because there's main A, B, and C, at least how I labeled it. There's like no names for it, so I'm like, well, let's say B and C. B for basement window, because basement can't spawn there, so when you get this window here, I call it basement window. So I feel like that'd be easier to remember, is main B is main basement window, B for basement, even though basement can or can't be there, even when the window is there. But I see this window here, right, which means it's main A or C. Right, but also seeing this one here, seeing this open means we are going to have this window here. We're running over to this window right here. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to run this way just in case, because even though we have a window here, if it's main version A, there's an extra bench which makes this window safer. So if we jump this and he doesn't go around this way, he goes around this way, we can run back around this way and jump it again, and he'll have to double back around the bench and we can make it to that window over there. But if it's main C, which it is, which is the strongest version in my opinion, we're going to run up to this, and if we jump this, you could have just gone right around and hit us, you know? Or if he went around this way, we would have had to mind game right here, and then this is like a much weaker mind game. They could, like, when we jump it, we're still gonna, and he could just double back and probably hit, especially now because he's gonna have bloodlust. But so we run this way with the plan of jumping this window, but we're really hoping to see, because we can't see if the, like, the only difference would be if we could see that extra, like, bench here And we wouldn't be able to see that until we're on the inside. So that's why we're running this way anyway, with the intention of I might jump this right window here. But I really want to jump this one, hoping that it's main C, which is what we get, right? So we're running this way. I'm gonna play it safe and run this way. Yeah, exactly what I said. And then once I get to here, I see that we have the window here. And that's when I'm like, oh, nice. We got this one. Yeah, I'm gonna jump this one now. And I know that he hasn't broken this door yet, because it's the very first chase. So you want, and once I saw him not even on my thing, I know for a fact he's going around this way, right? And then there he is. He doesn't want to lose the bloodlust. This is the strongest window. This is why I think main C is the strongest one, is because this window right here. Now, getting pushed this way is not the way you want to get pushed, and I was kind of hoping he fell for this mind game here. But he didn't, but he knew about it, right? So we're running there, and sometimes the killer will jump off, and he can just turn right back around and get back to that window. Even if he has bloodlust, because he has to run all the way back up the stairs, all the way back around when you can just right back to it. But he didn't. So it's like, damn it. So now we're at the unsafe mind game, but it was actually more safe because he had bloodlust, so he was closer. Bloodlust kind of helped us here because he was like close enough where it's like thinking about even swinging. But he didn't, and which means he's coming right up here. And now it's, we know he's bloodlust 3 now, but it's like, can we make this window?
Bloodlust. Yes! Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, and then he leaves. I was showing my roommate that because I was like, this is what I mean by this game is easy. I'm like, did you see anything hard here? It wasn't like falling off the map and I have to get a quick scope in the head with like pinpoint precise aim in like a split second, or I die and we lose. You know what I mean? It was literally like, all right, I'm going to run in this circle, then I'm going to run to this window, then I'm going to stand here for a second and see which one of these two things he does. Then I'm going to go to this one, and then I'm going to hope I make it to this window. You know what I mean? Like, anyone can do this, but the thing is like, that's why I wanted to make the guide. There's no like guides out there.
Oh.
If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you subscribe, like,
yeah, I've never done that. I didn't even know about that until
recently. That jump down, somebody sent me that recently. I've never seen that before. I'd work on main B only, because main A and C have that window there, so it'd literally only be main B. Sad thing is that probably used to be stronger, because if you go back down that way and they'd push you around, you could just go to the basement window. You might be able to make it, though, to the far window. Yeah, the only other thing I'd seen that was even like that was Absolve Live showed me this one. Well, he didn't show me, he just told me he could, and then once he told me, he was just like, oh my god. But on the god windows on Mother's Dwelling, which only spawn, it's a 50% chance that one of them will spawn. Because it's a 100% chance that a front window spawns, it's either here or here, and then it's a 50% chance whether it gets a god window with it or not, and it's always across. So if you get this one, you get this god window, and if you get this one, then you get this god window. But the one by the stairs on the inside that goes up to where the generator is, if the window right there, you can run from an angle, and when well, this used to be a thing, you can't do it anymore. But remember back before there was stagger and you couldn't vault. Back then you could just jump for years. This lasted like 7 years, where when you jumped off of anything, you could just immediately vault. But I didn't know you could do a running vault, and Absolve was like, you can running vault that shit. So you'd run at an angle, you'd jump down, and then running vault the window. That shit was nuts. But you can't do that anymore. This fucking bass. That fucking bass. I might do edible, yeah. I have some.
Stay alive. All of you.
That fucking bass is so satisfying. That sucketh. I should have just let go. It wasn't even in his crouch thing. I was literally looking at my other screen. No, I don't want this song. Fuck, I need to play Lara. And then Dwight, and then Michaela. What's up, Explodes? 17 months already, dude. Holy fucking shit. Now I'm thinking of that Amelie quote again. That was an amazing movie. He was like, when you're a kid, time drags on and you want it to move faster. And he's like, then when you're an adult, time is flying and suddenly you're like 50. And I was like, dude, it's so true. It feels like yesterday that I was even just started. Like 2020 feels like yesterday. Because that was when I started streaming and shit. That's what I mean. It's just like, it's like we're closer to 2030 than 2020. It has been extra flying since then, though, because then I finally had something to work toward. Not there yet, obviously, but I want to be a full-time content creator. Got to work towards it. But it's having that actual goal has just made time fly because you're always trying to fill the days up. As fast as, or as much as you can and be as productive as you can. Hey, Art! Thank you so much for the subscription as well. Holy shit. I owe a bunch of Survivor games. I need to make sure I at least play these. Who did you want me to play Explode? I need to play like 5 more or something like that. Hey, it was a good ass song too. Who put this playlist together? They know my taste in music. Good old Sylvester, turn the shit up too. All music sounds so much better. We affect everybody differently, but it's definitely not a hot take for that either. The thing is, we can give people like serious paranoia and anxiety. It just doesn't affect me that way. And no, smoking weed does not make you cooler either. I'll be completely honest with you. If you're at a party or something like that and somebody offers you weed, like, do you want to smoke this? They're the one being polite. And the polite thing is to say no. Not because, like, oh, I mean, that too, like, you know, I have self-control, obviously, as well. But it's more like when they're offering to you, they just don't want to leave you out. But there's already not enough weed for, because he didn't know you were going to smoke already. I'm saying he, like, it's not me, you know what I mean? Then somebody comes in and you're like, oh, fuck, I didn't put enough weed in this, you know what I mean? But I didn't have enough weed either. That's when you're like, do you want to smoke? But you really hope they say no, because you're like, there's barely enough weed in this for like 5 of us already. So if you want to be cool, saying no is actually the best thing. Like the people that are saying no to drugs, like they're 100% right. That will make you the most popular person. You're like, oh, thank fuck. Break the door. Oh god. Oh, I'm still exposed. Why isn't he using his thing?
You disappoint me. Is that
I thought he was gonna make me go down. I was like, why is he not meleeing me? What's happening? Do you just go right down the middle like this? Is this the best place to be? Well, I was lucky. I'm getting carried once more. Oh my god! I did not see him at all. I looked away from my screen for a brief second, but I didn't... He had to have been like kind of close already. This is the type of shit that makes DBD never get old.
I owe
Yeah, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh, this just goes on for like this for a while. I forgot. I have this extended edition. But it literally just does this beat for a while. Hey! So this is the problem with like volume difference. Like this was so much quieter, I had to turn it up. Yeah, I love DBD. I wouldn't be playing DBD if I didn't love DBD. We were like, I hate DBD, but I can't stop playing it. I was like, couldn't force me to play DBD if I hated playing it. There's other games I already know I can, but I can just go back and play Halo 2 and Halo 3 and Master Chief Collection, you know, or Gears Ultimate Edition. Or, well, Destiny sucks solo queue, but the other ones I'm at least like... Destiny was worse solo queue than any of those other shooters I ever played. Destiny just felt like such a team shot game. Like, the other ones are too, but Destiny more so. Especially coordinating supers and shit. Solo queue is just hell in Destiny. Nice. I could have picked myself up. I didn't even think about that. That whole time. I don't even know if I can blame that on being stoned. Yeah, I love this song. I love this song when I was a kid, and my parents always thought it was funny, and I didn't get why till later. But I didn't hear the lyrics, I just liked the vibe of it. I was like, it's so happy. My parents always thought it was so funny when it come on the radio. And then years later, I'm like, oh, I was like 4 years old. Being like, I love this song that says red, red wine. I knew it was going to be a partier, apparently. I am past my party phase. I call the party phase Hakuna Matata years. Oh, fuck. That's how I think of that phase of life, the Hakuna Matata years. I wanted him to just swing. We should have just vaulted it. But it's more funny when they swing. No, they're on Death Hook. Where's the hook at? Dull totem. I need this stupid tome done. Come with Chameleon. Do kids these days even know the Macarena? I mean, that wasn't like that type of thing, but I'm just thinking of like music when I was that young. They probably never even heard it. Ah! I deserve this. Hey, this would be hilarious. Aw. He has a brain. Damn it. Why couldn't you just pick up staring into the middle of the map? Yeah, Destiny was fun. I didn't really have anyone to play with in Destiny 2. Until I wasn't playing anymore, and then some of my Halo friends started playing Destiny 2, and I was like, you guys suck. I tried to get you guys to play Destiny 2 that whole time. I lost 27 games in a row in solo queue in Destiny 2, and I had a 1.24 KD. Not KAD, because that's what the game is. There's a website, Destiny Tracker, and I was keeping track because I was just like... Because in my head, I'm like, solo queue's not... Because every time I'd go think about playing Destiny 2 again, I'd be like, solo queue can't be as bad as I was remembering it. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be that bad. And then I had a Saturday off, and I literally just sat there and played like the whole fucking day. 27 losses in a row. And when I say I had a 1.24 KD, that's not great. Obviously, I wasn't carrying. Like, you should have carried at some point to get a win. My whole point was, like, I wasn't even doing bad. Like, that's not great, obviously, but it was just like, bro. That's why I think of that as, like, the most miserable solo queue experience. But you can only judge it off your experience, obviously. And that some serious bad luck obviously ran into that as well, but that was nuts. 27. I don't think I've ever lost 27 games in a row in any other game. But I usually had people to play with as well. Ever since Halo 2. Halo 2 is the only game I ever started up and didn't have a single, like, friend on my friends list. Good old Halo 2. The first thing I was doing, like, I was playing some ranked and stuff. Oh, change survivor. Thank you. I need to do Lara. And then I need to do Dwight and then Michaela. RIP once again, Ozzy.
Bad. This is bad.
I don't have that one outfit. I'll see how often we get these things. I did spend a lot of these. I had like 6,000-ish from... When was the sale? Was it winter sale? I think it was winter sale. Because when there was some things I wanted, I was like, all right, I'm just going to... And I already had some left over. I always make sure I at least have 1,000 left over for the next rift, because then you get it back. I'm like, all right. Then I never paid for a rift. Haha, you know? But then I got into the DVD creator thing. I gave a bunch of orc cells. I basically spent them all. Not quite, obviously, but... I just already had a bunch. I was like, holy fuck, we have a lot now. I was like, oh, I didn't get that one, though, I suppose. I did buy a lot, though. They didn't pressure us to, either. They were like, we appreciate when, like, new DLC and stuff comes out if you are, like, showcasing it, but there's no pressure to it all. But I was like, yeah, why not? Oh, fuck.
Wait, no!
And I have been getting, like, almost all of the new skins that have been coming out. But that's why I want to see how often we actually get those things. If it's every, like, time there's a new DLC, then I'm like, okay. But I have no idea. I'm sure that's in there, too, but I'm like, ah, whatever. I'll find out when it's important. I mean, B. It appears. Zombie. Del Totem. I won't be able to finish it. Zombie will get me. Goddamn zombie. Hey, I'm juicing both of them. If we literally do get it every single fucking DLC, or even like with every few months, then yes, I will get the Dwight thing. I think I literally have gotten like every DLC skin they've put out, because you can get them for shards as well. After like, what was it, like 2 months or something? But once again, it was just a bunch of stuff, and I was like, yeah, why not? Fuck it. There was just like 2 Survivor ones where I was like, eh. I liked the Plague one and that, though. I got the purple ones. And I got like all the Stranger Things stuff. Like literally all of it. So just kind of like... Now I gotta figure out how often we actually get those. Yeah, I actually haven't seen too much about it. So that's like going to be the first thing I do in the P2B. Find someone to load up the map with and let's go exploring. And then load it up again and then load it up again and see how much RNG there is. Got some grapes. Dull totem. Oh shit, this is already down.
No, no, no!
I should have looked before I started playing the way I did. I was like, well, I can stand here. If he comes around the corner, I'll loot the pallet. Oh, it's already down. My dumbass. This is definitely something we could do. Yeah, a long window right there. And we had another pallet the other way. Could have just ran to that. That's what we should have did, but we skill issued. And not being aware enough.
You're a lifesaver.
Here comes Zombro. I didn't see a green tonic. Where was that? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got hooked, so pushed me away from it. No, I'm sorry, Zerk. That's the one I need to get. Hey, Belcher at 50%. Is this actual voice mod? What's up, though, noob? How you doing? You're one of the peeps I was thinking of if 2v8 gets extended. I haven't heard any talk of it, though. But I couldn't really promise anybody this time because I was having PC issues. The shit kept crashing. We're thinking it was GPU sag. I mean, I actually do think that's what it was, but I also want to keep my guard up a little bit so if it freezes again, I still have, like, some type of, well, we can try this now type of, you know, put me at ease mentally. Hey, another dull totem. That stupid tome taking forever. That's sad. I need the dull totems for the tome. Everybody follow Noob. Noob is amazing, peeps. Streams DBD as well. Other things too, not just DBD. What do you mean by Belcher, though? Is that a specific one that you know of, or is it just like something that sounds like Belcher? Who's Belcher?
Hey, whoa!
Is this the dead zone though? Hey, no, it's this gym. I hope the pallet's here. Damn, I tried to duck it, but I was too late. Oh no, the pallet's gone. Big sad. I want to. Hey, another dull totem. I gotta remember that. Damn it. I was hoping he would try to cut me off going the other way. Then we could maybe make enough distance to that pallet, but he didn't. Nice. Yay! Do I have a mod here? Type exclamation palette. Thank you, JC. Dang it. Oh, I fucking stagger. Well, that was lucky, because I didn't even hear him take the whip out. Oh, God. Yes. Yeah, I got extra lucky. That's what I was trying to get him to do earlier. Have us go the other way and cut us off, and we can make it elsewhere. Yay. Hey, oh. Na 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 na. Hello, Space Jam. Damn it. I thought running straight would probably give them the best option for a body block. It probably still was. If I try to juke them, I just end up like getting hit and blocking them, you know? Oh shit. No. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I tried to use the power. I don't know if I got them up or not. It wouldn't let me press it for a few seconds. Like I was pressing it, but there was some cooldown like right after I jumped off. Oh my goodness. Aw. Someone is getting luckier and luckier. Oh my god, everything's gone though. Damn it, good shit. It was not the typical Survivor game. I didn't get to eat much grapes. I'm done with the grapes now though. Oh shit, I had to reset anyway. Oh, I never got to go to get the... See, the totems, dude, they're so annoying because it feels like I'm doing nothing. Cleansing them, you know? Nope, couldn't make it to an easy enough spot. Yeah, how are you supposed to deplete 4 med kits? Exactly. Oh shit.
This isn't good.
Was it not showing me this when I was in the tome? I know, but there's always something more important. It feels like. Problem is, cleansing totem is just so low on the priority list. I just struggle to ever find time. Like, I could cleanse this totem. It's like, oh, but I could go get that unhook. You know what I mean? Or I could cleanse this totem. Oh, I could go maybe finish that gen over there. Or I could get this unhook. Or, you know, like. Is this everybody? Because I think there was 3 more, right? Wait, I did the Lara game. I need to do Dwight now. Dwigget. Dwigget Fairfield can go to Principal Oshag Hennessy's office. Oh, 12 seconds. I thought it said 12 minutes for a second. I was like... Yeah, the random ones that are just like heal 2 survivors. Those are the best. Like, I don't gotta think about shit. It'll just happen. Ooh, who's playing tonight, basketball-wise? I'm not watching the game. Pistons are playing tomorrow. Playing the Bulls, and I'm sad. Because that's where Jaden Ivey plays. And they didn't play him yesterday. Fuck Cole Anthony. As I say, fuck Cole Anthony. All Pistons fans kind of do that. If you're a Pistons fan here and you know why. Fuck Cole Anthony. He might have literally ruined Jaden Ivey's career. So what I mean by the, fuck Cole Anthony was this guy in the basketball game. This is in the NBA, obviously. There was a loose ball where it was like just got tipped away from somebody, and Jaden Ivey was like right there. He clearly was just like the ball was coming right to him, and he gets it. And the guy like just tries to dive through his fucking leg to get the ball that he had no chance at getting. Under the thing of like, oh, I was diving for a loose ball, and it literally broke his leg. the shin bone. It literally broke his leg. And he never the same since. That's what we're all like, fuck Cole Anthony. And now he doesn't play for us anymore. Jaden Ivey. Because we were starting to be a contending team and he needs development. And it was kind of mutual. Like he kind of wanted to go as well, where he could get more minutes. Because we couldn't play him as much if we're trying to fight over like home court advantage and shit, you know? The thing is, though, I'm kind of starting to think that it was just Orlando's coach. Because Cole Anthony never had like any type of history of being dirty before that. And later that year, he almost did it to 2 other people in the same game. And like it was funny because you could tell the announcer was a little defensive the first time. It wasn't against us. This was like against the Kings or something. I just people posted it in the Pistons sub because they were like, he's at it again. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, because we were all like, what fuck Cole Anthony. But the announcer, and this was the Kings announcer, the first time he dove at it, he was just like, man, that is just like really reckless. Like, you know. But you could tell he was already like a little, already kind of looking at him because we all saw what happened with Jaden Ivey. And then he did it again later on. He was like, he did it again. And then he brought up Jaden Ivey. He was like, no, I'm not insinuating that, you know, that anyone's a dirty player or anything. He was like, but he literally did this to someone, or Jaden Ivey on the Pistons, and that ended his season. It broke his bone. And like, they were talking about it in somebody else's game. But then he, this year he signed with the Bucks. He hasn't played for that, and nothing like this has been happening again. But Desmond Bane, same thing. He got traded there this year, and all of a sudden he's just like doing like random shit he's never done. Like some dude's on the ground after a foul, and he just like chucks the ball at his face, like for no reason. This is what I mean, like type of shit he's never done, and it's like, what the fuck? And yes, he got called for a tech for that. He tried to play it off, being like, no, I was trying to bounce it off him to get it out of bounds, and it's like you had 2 feet completely in bounds on the ground with the ball in full control, and you chucked it at his face. It was funny because the ref was behind him. That was Tony Brothers. Tony Brothers is one of the funniest refs in the league. But Desmond was like, I was falling out of bounds, and Tony Brothers was following me. You weren't falling out of bounds, Bane. He was like, I was falling out of bounds. He was like, no, you weren't. You weren't falling out of bounds. And then he goes over to the player. He threw the ball out because the player's like, what the fuck was that? And he was like, I was falling out of bounds. And Tony Brothers, the ref, is still falling behind him. You weren't falling out of bounds, Bane. But Bane's never done any type of shit like this. And all of a sudden, and this is like multiple things like this year. And it's like, maybe it's their coach, you know? Maybe it's the coaching that's like encouraging this or demanding it, you know? But he's kind of on the hot seat, their coach anyway, so we're probably not going to have to deal with that too much longer. But it was even the look on the coach's face when the ref was being like, you weren't falling out of bounds. The coach is like, he had that look of like, fuck. I told him to do that. And you're getting caught, you know? I was like, come on. Oh, so I mean by Tony Brothers is hilarious. Yeah, like you. Oh, God. Here comes Lay Billy. Damn it. Damn it. I'm sorry. I didn't get down close enough. I could have probably gestured and tried to crawl. There's one in Shack. Word on the street is there's one in Shack. Yes, there is. Let's go, Outcast. I love this bass line in this song. There was on the shit. 45 seconds, 15 seconds. What's up, mama? Oh, there's no links allowed in chat. So we couldn't see what you just posted. We just get like 3 asterisks. Do we get? I was like, Dull Totem. Hey, there's one. Oh god. Yeah, them trees there are kind of brutal. Damn it. You got on the pallet, but I wanted to win 150-50 at the Z-wall. Big goofy turnaround. Because I'm bad. Literally running in circles and failure. So the Smash Brothers announcer says. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, because if somebody posts like a malicious link, because there's definitely type of links where you'll click somebody's link and it like takes over your PC and holds all your accounts now that you were logged in and shit like this. That's what I've always heard, malicious links. It's like, don't ever click a link from somebody you're not expecting a link from. Might as well. Oh shit. Yeah. Go to this one now. Aw. Damn. I probably should have thrown that one. I don't know if I could have thrown that one, actually, to be honest. I probably should have just stayed there and forced the M1. No! Damn. Oh my god. Throwback, but I want to hear it louder. Being loud would be distracting. There we go. Wait, why did I fucking dumbass it? Which one's victim? Oh, chaser or victim? Yeah, that's what I make looping guides for, because there's just too much shit. There's like 40 something killers, 42 right now. Aw. Yes. I don't know where I'm going though. No, I wanted to juke back then. That'd have been sweet. If he had just barely missed, we might have been able to make it to that pallet. Alright, see if we can squeeze in like 3 or 4 more games. 3 games probably at least, but let's see if we can squeeze in 4. Is anybody trying to join? Because were we a full party? I was like, technically, should I reset the party? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it is fun getting chased by both killers, though. I know why people hate it. Apparently, a lot of people do hate it. Like, there's no counterplay. I'm like, well, that's what you expect, but number one, like, when they're on you, they're not on anybody else. It's both killers all on you. And number two, when anything goes right at all, it's, like, extra fun. Excuse me. Wait. I need to play Michaela. Didn't have any sunshades? He has glasses, but not shades. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Mama. I'm sure I'll play something you hate, though. It's all over the place. Genre-wise. Anything from Opeth to Patti LaBelle. Sleep Token, nope. Haven't had the chance. Wait, is Art actually here? I'm sorry, Art Vandalay? When they subscribe, I forgot which survivor they wanted me to play. Fuck, I was supposed to do a voice mod for you. I could put on a deep one. I don't know what Belcher is. Is Belcher a
specific, like, character or something? Or, like, do you have voice mod, the app? Yeah, I do not like the Spirit Fairy changes. Oh my god. Even though needed to divide, but to look inside and realize two Mars girls, ha, yeah. God, I love Outcast. Del Totem. They're gonna see me. I was like, it's singing the chase music. I was getting chased that whole time. Dude, I will not ever get a Del Totem done. I'm not getting chased in the corner of the map. Well, that's why if 4 other gens are getting worked on, I see. But I literally cannot get this tome done. It's lasted days. Well, he's coming because he threw the fucking thing. I don't know if that was a misclick or not, but it literally told the killer, here we are. That had to be a misclick, though. Don't stay, but lean a little bit closer, see. Well, what did Vons do? I fucking suck. Now I'm like, Blight, come to me. Just like that. I'm assuming that was his last hit. Dude, what? He just gets his power back that fucking fast is nuts. That is fucking way too fast. I was gonna get his power back before I make it to this fucking pallet. I don't think he respected it enough. Nope. Yeah, I forgot they buffed an S tier killer. Why did Nurse not like get much in this playlist? Oh. I shall never get this tome done. It is impossible. No way! No dull totems anywhere. There's one finally. I think we'll get the power back in time. Yeah, we will. I'm doing this totem. Finally, got one. Let's do all this spawn there. Hey! Thank you. You're fucking amazing. I need one more. Which we can do next game. Go Rat-a-tat. I can never skip a Rat-a-tat song. They're just so chill. Another, it's just two peeps, but... Oh god. I was like, even thinking, I'm like, please be the right one. Yay! Oops. There he is. Lego's face. Hey! This feels like such a waste of time. This will finish the fucking tome. Fucking finally. I thought I only needed 3 more. Maybe it doesn't finish until I thought no. What? Wasn't that 3? Ghosty's got a bag. He's wearing the skin. I have a mod here. I wanted to get to the Z wall. Swing. Damn, he did swing. I should have jumped it though. I stubbed my toe too, big Sage. I threw a pallet just for that. I was like, I'm getting a Z-wall chase, goddammit. I need to see if this fucking thing is done. Yeah, it is. It didn't tell me in the game though. I was worried. I was like, I swear to fucking shit. Yeah, I definitely also not annoying one. So this one's easy, and then we'll see what's in store next. You know, on the next one. So I have to do these ones in 1v4. Well, not that one, I suppose, but you know. Ooh. Oh yeah, these ones are easy too. Unbreakable. Oh yeah. Let's do this. I'll do the other one later. Lol. What was the first page like? Oh, just another glyph. Toolbox. Yeah, that's easier to do in the one before because you can bring a toolbox. Yeah, that's fine. It was easy. Wait, actually. Not this one. Yeah, that one's easier. Yeah, you don't have to think about it.
Oh yeah, you guys probably couldn't even understand what I was saying. I didn't realize that until you said voice mod redeem. Oh, I can play whoever. Is Art Vandalay still here? They want me to play a specific survivor?
What is this? Some kind of prank?
Oh, there's a spot right now. You want in? Slack Life is getting in. Oh, that's Street Surfer. Let's go. Nice. I think we can fit 2 games at least. If they're super short, maybe 3. I'm gonna play like a Guitar Hero song. I am more stoned than I usually am right now. You had me put a little extra little pinch in there. Who was it? Bad Influence. I put like 0.02 more weed in there because of you. Why not? It's way more convenient that way. I put this bowl down here, actually. Thomas.
Stay alive, all of you.
It's Wesker and who? And Trapper. Setting them tarps. Was this the map me and Hi played on? No, it was Greenville. Yeah, Trapper with the zombies was hilarious. Sort of. Like, sort of briefly, I was scrolling, but I didn't get a chance to really look at it. But I usually just wait till the P2B and then explore the map anyway. Load it up a few times, see if there's anything different. Look for the best loop. All that fun shit. Oh, he running Shadow. And there he is. No. Alright, there's people over there. Can't sabo, so might as well use this on a gen. That's kind of why I want to start making some of the shorter ones, Alien Saber, and save some of those longer ones for when I'm like bored. It'll be like fucking 20 hours long. Every killer on every tile on this map. I kind of like it that way. When somebody's like, I had trouble with this killer on this map, and you're like, alright, there's a bunch of chases for you. Do they move? Oh, that's somebody got unhooked here. Hey, this is Sylvester again. You're listening to You Make Me Real by Sylvester earlier.
We're gonna laugh when we get out of this.
I like when I turn this up, but I'm not all tabbed out. No. Damn. Yeah, like survivors and shit. I'm so used to it though, I usually just leave it default. Yeah, I can turn this shit up now. This song's great.
Guess I'm off the hook. I won't forget this.
Oh, you're right, his killer, that's way better. When a survivor's aura is like on a gen. Because they're both red, right? And you like can't even tell at all. I was just thinking about it from a survivor perspective. With me, do you wanna fuck with me? Yeah, tasty keyboard solo.
I'm here for you. You got nothing to worry about. I got you.
I fucking love this song. Let me show you how. Do you wanna funk with me? Do you wanna funk with me? Yeah. Just until fully healed. He's gonna have. No, he's seen him. Hey, thanks, Kooky. Yeah, I'm gonna try to squeeze in a teeny little stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be tired though. But it's one of those like, God damn it, it's my birthday and I want to play a little games and hang out with some friends. In the same way, like when I always talk about when fucking, I only ever did this twice, but 16-hour double in Times Square, and then you come back and it's fucking, by the time you get off the subway and get into your apartment, it's like 5:30 a.m. and you're like, I'm playing a fucking game. I'm doing something for myself today. Whether it's one game or two, I'm playing at least one game. For an unknown head, let's go. Is somebody trying to join?
Possibly be real.
Yeah. It does look pretty nice. This looks like a hat, party hat. Is what I would imagine like a club song in like the 80s or 70s. Oh, they got it ready up? Oh, that's because they were getting in. Happened to Wesker at this gate. I didn't see. What's Balatro, though? What's up, Miss Nebel? I don't really think I'm that cute, but I appreciate the kind words. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. I love the song. We just heard this yesterday. Hey. It's a... I haven't heard this in too long. Yeah, it's about to go down. That's what I was about to say. On your motherfucking toes. This is the first Lonely Island thing I ever saw. The motherfucking boat. I actually think my favorite Lonely Island thing is probably A Beautiful Day. Is that a Great Day? That's what it's called. I don't know why, but today seems like it's gonna be a great day. He's all coked out of his fucking brain. Champ, cause it's so crisp. And my flippy floppies. Got a shot in your ankle. I'm sorry. I mean, I hope that helps, but just needing a shot in the ankle doesn't sound good. I'm so sorry. Land, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. T-Pain. Bone engine make noise, motherfucker. Summer bow.
Let's try to not lose any blood.
Crap on Spotify one. Thought I'd be on a boat. Big blue watery road, yeah. Look at me, oh. Never thought I'd see the day with a big boat coming my way. Believe me when I say I fucked a mermaid, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, dude, this fucking song. Oh, I'm sorry, Zerg. Oh yeah. My nephews, yeah. They're not here right now, though. Thought that was funny about talking about Custer, that Slipknot song. The chorus is literally, cut me up and fuck me up. And I like the live video of it on YouTube. There's like a dad with like his kid on his shoulders. And I'm like, this is either amazing parenting or horrible parenting. Because the kid looked tight. The kid probably didn't even know what they were saying on the song. Right, I don't like the wolf third dash either. I just wish they made the 2 dashes longer. But he doesn't even need map traversal. Dracula was kind of just fine as is. Especially with the extra distance on the pillars. And it makes it feel worse for Wesker. It's like Wesker has 3 dashes, you know? And it's like Dracula has that too and can use bat form and has Hellfire. Kind of a lot. It's like if we unhook and heal before finishing it. Nice. Unless he gets over here and picks it before. Oh my god. DBD, frame rate. Dub butter. Oh shit. Oh my god. That's why he didn't give a fuck. Oh man, Wesker running Shadow. Never seen that before. Definitely not every single Wesker we've seen since this 2v8 started. Aw, 2 gens popped. I thought we were getting blown out. Every time I talk trash, I immediately end up feeling guilty. Not actually, it's a fucking video game, but you know. It's like, aw. It always feels a tad petty when you're like any type of winning at all. But once again, you can be petty. It's a video game, who gives a fuck? But still, it doesn't feel as much fun. It's more fun talking trash when you're getting rolled. Oh, that's not... I forgot I had that in my hand. Dumb ass. It's like, hey, killers, here we are.
You lost some blood.
That was the dumbest fucking thing I could have done. It was literally, here he is, with my dumb ass. And my fucking dumb ass, look at this shit. That was one of the dumbest things I've done. I'm getting this on the way, because it doesn't take that long to open.
Nothing to worry about.
It's the same speed, right? When you spray somebody else or yourself. Which body spray do you think of first? Do people still use that shit? Or Axe, Tag, and then the funniest / creepiest commercials were Bod. Does anybody remember Bod? Body spray? And the commercial was always like, I want your bod. But it was on like Cartoon Network. And it was like, but every commercial was like that. Nice. Here he come now. God damn it. Oh god. Hey, they made it away. The fuck? It's like the circle of life. Look at this shit. There we go, it's gone. And there goes the circle of life. The circle of life. Oh, I love this one. The health class. Oh my god, come on, DBD. Come on. Maybe they'll mind game themselves. Oh my god, I should have kept going. Good old DBD making no sound with his second jump. So I was like, oh, he stopped. Let me go to the next pallet then. No, he didn't. DBD just working as intended. And when it moves you, yeah. Dude, sometimes it sucks when it moves you. You're like running across the map to get them, and they're just about to die on a hook, and then their cage moves, and you're like, and then they die on a hook. That hasn't happened to me yet, this 2v8. Now it's going to. I open my fat mouth, but you know what I mean. That is the fucking worst. I don't have to do the bell totems anymore. Fuck them totems. It's like, where's the other one? All the way down it goes. Oh, we're both over here. We are gonna die. What the fuck? For some reason I thought there was an LT wall. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I am too high. Oh, we got the two easy killers. Both of them need a third dash for fun. I didn't put that together until just now. They both got dead hard. I just wish Nemi spawned in tier 3. That's all I wish. I guess with the zombies is enough. But even then, I kind of wish he would just spawn in tier 3. Tier 1 sucks, and all those extra filler pallets you cannot do anything about until you're in tier 3. And what I mean by not break the pallets, I mean like actually outplay them. Do a little mind game for a sec, then whip out, and then whip the rock and slide the hitbox around it and hit them. But you don't lose any distance when you take the whip out. It's the fucking best. I'll play one more. Just because it's the last game till Monday. One more match. Oh, here we go. Let's go, pork. Yeah, if I play tomorrow. I don't want to guarantee it and be like, hey, I'm doing a birthday bash. It's going to be awesome. And then, like, no showed. I want to, though. I'll definitely name it something like that. Like the stream tell, just be like birthday bash. And I'll like play some Guitar Hero at first, and then maybe do some open lobbies after. I want to play some Guitar Hero first. Got to do something different for birthday, you know. I'll start off with Guitar Hero. Play the exact same 2 games, but we'll just start off with Guitar Hero. Now it's a birthday bash. Yeah, me too. I just hope to have enough energy. That's pretty much it. I didn't even tell anybody at work that it's my birthday. Sounds weird, but like when people sing happy birthday to you and you're just like in the... It's funny, I didn't ever have an issue singing happy birthday, but that when you're just like sitting there like, you know. Plus, I figured this out probably when I was too young. Which is funny. Because even when I was like 23, it's like, I'm getting older. It was always like, here comes Valentine's Day to remind me I'm single. Woo! But then here comes one more week to be like, oh, you're also getting older, though. Oh, yeah, I always tell the manager. Manager, a lot of times will do something. Well, different managers, obviously. Oh, fucking Selma. She was one of the best managers I ever had, but god damn it, Selma. That was that cafeteria. She's the one that brought me from cafeteria to Friedman's. And because she knew I wanted to actually be like full-time bartender and not serve anymore, instead of like picking up some bartending shifts.
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those generators.
Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever. Not loud though. Turn it down a little bit. What the fuck instrument is that? It's like the most wholesome sounding instrument ever. That's literally why I like this song. I'm like, what the fuck is that? So, like, you know the Rugrats song? How, like, I don't even know what instruments they use for that, but it just sounds wholesome immediately. It's like the same as whatever instrument that is in this song. It's only in a few parts. The very beginning and, like, the choruses, I think, right? The rest of the song, I'm like, eh. But I always like hearing that part. It's like, man, it reminds me of childhood. I don't think it comes in this one, though. Yeah, it's not here. Because the song's pretty basic. On purpose, you know, I'm assuming. Unless they really thought 1, 2, 3, 4, I love you is some form of brilliance. No, they got grabbed. That gen is 99. They were trying to finish it. No, I don't hear it here either. They must only bring it back at the end. No, I do hear it. I do hear it here. I just have to have it louder. But I definitely heard it there for a sec. I think it's like right here. Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. It sounds amazing. Bobby Robert, thanks for the follow, mate. Bob. Bobo.
I'm here for you.
Mm. You can hear it really light right there. I just never heard that before. I'm like, what is that? Yeah, right there. It just sounds so like wholesome. Hello, Wraith. Damn. That would have been sweet. No, they're gonna die in fucking Hook. Oh no, they didn't. Okay. Hey, Barbara Streisand. This is a song that was on the old playlist and I forgot about it. And then the other day I was like, wait, that probably got wiped out when the playlist got reset. Yep. Aw, Tits. We had a friend named Mikey Titsano. We called him Tits. He's introduced me to this song. Ah! No, he didn't go for it enough. Yes, he did. Damn it. You can see my aura. Is he gonna use his power? Oh. Kept waiting for it. Go for this. Oh, you're supposed to swing. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna want to vault that. You're gonna want to vault that. I'll go this way to get out of his way. Yes. Yes. Skill burst. Woo! With this fucking song going on is amazing. Oh god, here it comes. Let's go. Not really, that's just Larry's. That's a funny thing. And then we got skill burst.
Stupid hook.
Once you know Leary's, you can pretty much find all those windows all the time. I actually have a video. I have a few videos on Leary's, but I have one video specifically that says the strongest loop in DBD, and I know it's kind of cheating, but that TV area that we were first at and then left, that specifically is the area. It's like a 50-minute long video because it's really a bunch of little loops connected together to make one big loop. Is what it really is, but they're not getting picked up. But they can pick themselves up, right? That's not even humble. That's the sad part. That's why I make those looping guides. Because so many people, like, we sweated for 50s in Halo, and these people are like, I don't want to do DVD. It's going to take too long, and it's too sweaty, and it's too hard. I'm like, dude, we're literally running in circles, and it's fun. It's like a win-win. It's easy as fucking it's fun. It does take too long because there's too many maps. I think the best thing they could do would make it that, would be make it so you can just explore custom maps by yourself. Should I just leave though? They can't abandon until I leave, right? So should I just leave? I was waiting to see if they wanted to pick themselves up or try it. Make it to a pallet. I'm not waiting to teabag or anything. Because I need to guarantee they're both here. Because if they could crawl to a pallet and then try to pick themselves up, it is Pyramid Head, but still. Oh, Slack's from YouTube, Street Surfer. Aren't they? I think so. Yeah, I don't think it helped them. Nope. Good last match. That was fun. That was a pretty epic chase. We even had to go away we didn't normally because there was somebody else there. I was like, huh, let's try to take them the other way. It worked out.
What's going on here?
One of the very few times vault that window and get value out of it, but we were going for a different direction. They didn't usually go anyway. Hey, perfect. Got this shit out of the way. Perfect. I'll get that just so I have it ready. Before I go, I'm like, which killer do I spend blood points on? I know it's I just want to see how much. He's 35, so that's probably going to be like. No, I don't think I have enough to get him and a whole nother killer to prestige. It's like 1.3-ish to prestige. Yeah, maybe 600,000 something. Is that 600k? Yeah, I think so. Get him to prestige 7, and then who do I do next? I like to do by row. Not like by row all at one time, but like one in each row. Problem is him and Artist are both in the same thing, and they both got amazing skins. It's like my two favorite things for them is just Artist. Like 7, you're too short of 6'9". The real important number. 6'9" will always be mutually beneficial. I don't know who else. I already did two. Oh, I did 2 7s on this row because these were 2 of the killers that I did in Christmas, because they both had great Christmas skins. And there's another one, Dredge, and there's one more, I think. There's Opeth one. I mean, I gotta play this fucking song. The song's hard as shit. That solo is nuts. It'd be funny to play it actually, because I won't be warm for it at all. Alright, so put it on Dredge so I remember. Alright, play some Guitar Hero just a little bit. Why is it blocking 6'9"? What the fuck? Does Automon even know? When I had seizures for the first time, I was in the hospital. And I wish I remembered my MyChart password. We showed it on stream a few times, like more than a few times when I got out of the hospital. But your CK level apparently is what's worrisome after you have a seizure, because you know when you get really sore after working out, that's basically what happens. All your muscles are spazzing, so they do damage, and then you're like super fucking sore. And I had 3 because I wasn't on any medication. I had never had seizures before, and I had 3. And I don't remember it obviously at all. You like all of a sudden you're in the hospital, like, what the fuck am I here for? You know? And then they're like, you've already asked us this like 100 times, and you had a seizure. We've never, you know what I mean? Like, that. And next time I had a seizure, exact same thing. I'm in the hospital, and I'm like, what am I in the hospital for? And they're like, you've asked us like 10 times. You know, they're just letting me know. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, you know, but your CK level is basically the measurement of like muscle breakdown that has to get filled, because you know how you get more sore, and then when it builds muscle back, it builds it stronger than it was. I'm actually gonna play this song, so I might as well pause the song itself. But no, I gotta turn this off first. So that's like what was measuring, and it was like anything above 10,000 or 8,000 should put you in a hospital. And they said when you have really intense seizures, you either, because you know when you work out way too hard, like it takes a few days before you're your most sore. Especially when you haven't worked out in forever, and then you go work out, and then the next day you're like, it's not that bad, I just feel weak, and the next day you're really fucking sore. Like that's basically what it is. With really intense seizures, you either peak at most sore at either day 2 if it's not that intense, or day 5 if it's really intense. So they're like, we know this is bad. Like if it's hospital worthy, if you're above 8,000, they're like, but until day 5, if it's still going up after day 5, that means your kidneys aren't working because they're not like filtering out the muscle breakdown, is what it was. That's what your CK level is. But I didn't know this. We have a clip here somewhere of me realizing this. Because I was pulling it up on stream to show everybody, because in the hospital they just told me my CK level was over 42,000. I just didn't know what it was, right? And I was like, oh my god, you know. But they're like, but this is not panic yet. They're like, you know, this is hopefully the peak. Hopefully it'll start coming down because that means your kidneys are working. And it's like, okay. And which it did start coming down, obviously. The thing was when we pulled it up on stream after, because I was in the hospital for like a week, just recovering. And when they pulled it up on stream to show everybody, I was like, because on my charts, I just remember my password. I can show you guys again as soon as I go remember my password. But you had to pull it up, and you could see like all the tests they were doing, like that, and the results from the test while you're in the hospital. And at the peak, it was 42,069. But I didn't know it. I went to show everybody. I was like, I saw 42, because I was showing everybody, they already told me it was over 42,000, and I was like 42,069, and then I was like 69, and then I was just like, oh, I was like, dude, when I was closest to death I've ever been so far, I was still a meme lord. My CK level in my blood was 42069 when my life was on the line. I really wish they told me that when I was in the hospital, though, because I would have really like brightened my spirits. I was not having a good time in the hospital. Well, nobody is. You're like, you know. But I like at one point I got a migraine, and I obviously couldn't smoke, yeah, because I'm in the hospital, and it's just like no. But they gave me some Tylenol or something. I think it had to be Tylenol, whichever one. Because one of them you can't have because it uses your kidneys, and the other one goes through your liver. So I had to take the one that goes through your liver or something, whether it's ibuprofen or Tylenol. It was just I can't remember. And the thing was, I threw up like 10 minutes later, and I don't think the medicine got through because I threw up so soon. And they were like, well, we still can't give you any more Tylenol for another 4 hours. And that was like the worst. That was by far the worst. Let's move this about here. Get the chair taller. It's over 9,000 right to break the news. Well, they were being completely serious. That was where I found out, because every time they'd ask me if I did like anything, and do I drink because a lot of it was like stimulants, like do you drink any caffeine, do you do this and that, you know. And I was like, I used to be on Adderall and Ritalin and Vyvanse, not all at the same time, but we tried different things for ADHD, which smoking helped the most with. But every time I was like, I smoke every day, I smoke weed every day, 5 times a day basically. I was like, I usually go through like 5 to 6 grams a week though, because I smoke less than a gram a day. And every time I brought this up, they're like, no, if anything that would help. They're like, we're talking about stimulants. They're like, smoking weed, if anything that would help. Now, there's not enough research, because we did get to one total doctor that was like, well, I have heard some things linking smoking marijuana to seizures, but there's not enough research on anything yet. And it was just all opinions. Well, yeah, because the other things would be like caffeine and shit like that, like stimulants. And that's where like, well, if anything, it would help, you know? But nobody had like solid advice. This was all like speculative. Is that the right way? The word? Yeah, this is one we we're just listening to with the fucking crazy hard guitar solo. I'll play some more Opeth tomorrow though, but it'd just be funny to play this as a warm-up song because I don't think I'm gonna be warm by the time the solo gets, and the solo's fucking nuts. I do apologize to YouTube that you cannot hear the audio. If you want to hear the music, you got to come to Twitch. I forgot about this part. This is not the solo. Yeah, there we go. Maybe this would be a perfect warm-up before the solo. Yeah, the solo coming up. Hey, we had a streak going there for warm-up. That's not that bad. That was a table run of the solo, though. Damn it. I was definitely not warm enough from this. I can't even hit this troll because I'm dead. I can get like 95% on that solo, and I got 90. Oh my god, that's fucking nuts. Maybe I can play that Pulp Fiction song we were talking about after this. Because that's all fast strumming. It's not like a hard solo. That's a lot of fucking fast strumming, though. It's amazing. I love that song. Call me a liar, I'll retreat to my funeral pyre. Yeah, that's why I used it on that last part. I think that was better, or a good idea. New personal best. I must have fucked up with my star power all those other times. Yeah, I must have not used it. Hey, I got 7 stars. Let's go. Here we go again. What's here we go again? Which one's here we go again? My, how could I have missed you? That's Mamma Mia. Never mind. What's here we go again? I don't know. Let me go. It doesn't seem like it, but 1 second. Find something by a W or something closest to a W. This is, here we go. I don't have white snakes. Nope. Dang. Oops. That would have been sweet. Yeah, this is the fast showing one. I was like, this is the fucking Pulp Fiction one. But it's all fast showing. It's so much fun. I gotta play this one tomorrow. This fucking song is amazing. I'm gonna play a bunch of long epic ones tomorrow. And then play some DVD. Oh my god, here we go. Bunch of fast strumming really quick. Oops. Fuck, that was terrible. Woo! Oh, I should have used it there. That wasn't terrible. I've done better, but let's go. Woo! Now I kind of want to do fucking psychobilly freakout. Is it on the same game? It's also a short song. Oops. Yeah, here we go. This old rock, fucking amazing. What decade does this sound like? That's what I should have done last time. Not whammied on it. God damn it, I fucked that up. Twice. I was gonna use it. It's the next part. Like, this sounds like some 50s rock that goes hard as fuck, you know? It's like, man, some people could rock hard as fuck in the 50s if that's when this shit came out. Dude, that song is fucking awesome. My goodness. When did that shit come out? 1990? Did this come out in 1990? No wonder it rocks so hard. It sounds like some shit coming out of like the 50s. But like in the best way. No, I never learned to play actual guitar. Only Guitar Hero. Big Sage. But the funny thing is, I could pick up a guitar and I could do like one string, like a lot of really hard stuff on like one string because these are all like this. So I could pick up a guitar and like do triplets and everything like that, you know? But I couldn't regular. Oh, what was the one I was playing the other day? Was this the one where we could do both solos? All right. Well, let's find someone to raid first. We got Pally. We just raided Pally the other day. Oh, Cubby Cheeks is playing with Pally. That's cool. We can basically raid Pally again. Let's raid Comfy Cheeks. That's cool. All right. I gotta go to practice mode though. I think we have time for both. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. It's such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and talk to and play with. Like I said, we might do a stream tomorrow. I'm hoping to be able to. It is my birthday, so I want to hang out with some friends and, you know, and instead of just work and watch a Pistons game. You know, so I'm hoping that I have enough energy. We'll play some Guitar Hero first, and then we'll do some open lobbies after that. And I'm just gonna call it Birthday Bash, and that'll be the difference. We play Guitar Hero first instead of second. But everyone have an amazing weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. But I'm going to hopefully see you guys tomorrow. And I'll see you guys, see you guys tomorrow. But it won't be at 420. It'll be somewhere like at nighttime, like late. Probably like 10 or 11 p.m., you know, that type of late. Probably even later. Maybe it's like midnight or some shit. But god damn it, I want to get some games in and hang out with some peeps. So that's what I'm going to do. But raid Comfy Cheeks and then do these 2 solos really quick. Well, wait. I do this. This is the first solo. This isn't the as fun one though. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. I can almost 100% that solo usually, but we don't got time to go. We got to go to the next solo. That's a lot harder. And go all the way to the end. That's what I meant by like 2-hand tapping. God damn it, I'm playing like shit. Fuck, there's another strum. I thought that was the last note on the solo. I actually fucked that up. Have an amazing night and weekend. Yes! At least we ended on a high note. Yes! Have an amazing weekend. I'll see you guys on hopefully tomorrow, but at latest by Monday.